What's up, Internet? We are back with more Opoona. Last time, we wandered around because I'm still not sure where exactly we are, or rather where I need to go to do a thing that I want to do. But, we did become the greatest dancing idol ever. This guy knows what's up. Anyway, we're going to continue not knowing where we're going and try and figure it out as we go. But, worst case scenario, we need to play more ukulele, and we need to catch some fish for two reasons. I also read something that's pretty interesting. I did some digging, and it turns out you can raise your stats using roulette pizza, which, I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure we already knew, but it's randomized, hence the roulette, and it actually will do, like, social stuff as well. So, if we really wanted to go and get that laser coat, we could just slam a whole bunch of pizzas, hope we get lucky as we gorge ourselves to death, and maybe we'd get our laser coat then. I'm not sure, though. I'm going to go back into the wild and maybe we'll find a shortcut to where we need to go. And by that I mean I really, really desperately hope we find the minerals we need to finish farming. Because honestly, I'm really just stuck on that right now. But, you know, worst case scenario, we're going to see some nice stuff. And who knows, maybe we'll get more awesome job licenses. I know we still need to get the sweeper license, which I think requires something we don't actually have yet, but I'm not sure. But otherwise, yeah, we might just be wandering around and getting lost because I can't quite remember where we need to go. It's been a while since we actually did something super relevant to the plot. And really, I desperately just need to go back to where we were. And I think that was kind of a one-way trip. Although, I do have a theory that we did get there before when we rescued Opoona. I'm thinking that the way the story worked was that we took the pod out in the wilderness from Paradise. And it didn't have anywhere else to go because it wasn't a round trip. So if we could get back into Paradise through the main way, it might go back that way, but I'm not sure. I might also be talking out of my ass, just trying to sort of understand the routing and how the metro system in here works. I don't know. Look, I just want to finish being a farmer and a miner. Okay? But yeah, we became an idol. That was pretty cool. We learned how to dance from Justin. I made a whole bunch of mistakes. I'm honestly surprised that I didn't make more mistakes, because I'm awful at dance. But we are the greatest idol that this planet has ever seen, and we are a galaxy-wide known star, and yet we still aren't popular enough to work in a commercial. Figure that out. I just want a laser coat, damn it. I mean, I know it's probably just a bonbon shell, but I'm just imagining some kind of, like, jean jacket made entirely out of lasers. Let me have that. I think that's a cool idea. But no, we also pretty much have all the art except for the stuff that's like collectible objects you have to donate as art as well. I was pretty impressed with that. And we're getting close to having all those sets too, so that's nice. I think we're still either like 10 or 6 levels short of the cap, so we're probably close-ish to the end, but not all the way there, so to speak. Rainbow bubbles. I think if we want to get the sweeper license, we have to both talk to someone specific, and we have to have a certain item that you get from a dungeon that I'm not sure I actually got. So I'm going to have to do some extra research on my own time if I want to actually do that, but if I wanted to do extra research on my own time, I wouldn't be wandering around right now forgetting where I need to go. So, you know. Let's take a look at the Miracle Plateau of the destroyed dome over there. That poor dome. Actually, that might be where the sweeper thing is, because I'm pretty sure the sweeper license is given out in Artilia. We just need to talk to the right person and have the sweeper attachment, which... Let's take a look at my items. I don't think we actually have it. Let's see. Bunch of stackers. OMP, bomb bomb. Oh, no, we do actually have the vacuum hose, which I think is what we need. So we just gotta find the person. Okay. Well, then we've got no purpose to be out here, because this isn't the route we need to take. And we might try and hover taxi our way back. I'm still a little lost how to get back to where we were, though. If only just because I want those rocks drilled out, just for completion's sake. Because my OCD's not going to leave me alone about that. But yeah, after that we got to do a lot of undersea deep diving and finding fish. Do we have a pocket taxi? We don't. Great. Oh, wait. Wait. What am I doing? We can go to the shopping network and buy one. I don't know why I didn't think to do that sooner. This is a really handy service. I don't know why I forget that it exists. Okay. We need to use our new pocket taxi. Which is not here. Did I have one and I was just looking in the wrong place? I guess I was. Alright. Well, we're gonna need more of these anyway. Let's try it out here. If the game will be less Mr. Picky Pants about it. Wait! Hey, there's a map. Okay. Now, where we need to go, as I'm pointing at my screen that you can clearly see, is that little dot in the top left corner. How we get there, I'm not 100% sure right off. I knew there was a map, I just couldn't figure out how to find it. Alright. Right, I need to use my mighty pocket taxi now. Wait, Star Sapphire is a bonbon item? Huh. Plus it increases luck. That's interesting. Oh my god. We could have probably just done this. I'm an idiot. Alright, well that saved us a whole lot of grief, I guess. We only wasted an entire day. Let's go get those, I don't know why I didn't think to Pocket Taxi. I guess I always just thought Pocket Taxi immediately just takes you back to the last dome you were in, you know? Or, like, the general location of your last bed that you slept in. Have I done the bees? I have done the bees. That's okay. Don't care about the bees so much. Fairy Grove. Do I need to be here? I don't believe so. But we're making progress. I just gotta figure out where the hell that place was that had those rocks that we couldn't drill because we didn't have the proper stuff for it. That little, like, bandit town or whatever. Let's try another pocket taxi. We've got lots of them. Pocket taxi. Alright. Rock Castle. Wilderness Ruins. I wonder what all the... Let's try Animos. I mean, worst case scenario, we buy more. Well, we'll just hop around until I see something that looks familiar to me. This looks like where we need to be. Okay. Wait. Go back to map. We're... Okay, we're on the opposite side of the world from where I thought we were, but okay. That's not the button. Where's the... That's the other button. Okay. I play this game a lot, you can tell. Alright. Now, hopefully, my ruddy memory is actually worth something, and I can actually get what I've been looking for the past stream. You know? Problem is, after that, assuming this does take me exactly where I want to go, I then have to figure out what I want to do after that. Baby steps. We'll figure it out as we go. Alright. Do we have the bees from this? I feel like I would have saved all that honey and just given it to Opoona. Just because he's kind of our tank. I'm not sure what role Polina really has. Like, I guess she's kind of a red mage. Because she's kind of a fighter, but she's also kind of got magic. Nope, we did the bees. Okay. The EC West Coast. That's not a confusing thing to say at all. Alright, I'm seeing rock. This is a good sign. We need to see rocks. Preferably ones we can drill open for minerals that we can give to farmers. And then we can hopefully mend their relationship, because that would just be super if we could. After this, we'll buy a crap ton of roulette pizzas and get dogs to like us and laser coat deals. And they'll like us so much they'll give us each 7 laser coats. I don't even think you can buy the laser coat. I think it's literally just a reward for this quest. Or it's only available through this quest. It might be purchasable, but it won't be unlocked until you do it. Alright. Well, that doesn't help us. There we go. This is so cathartic to finally get these stupid things. Especially because I had to rely on my memory to find them. Ugh. Stupid broken chair. Alright. We're going to give these to the farmers, and it's going to be great. I might check the, like, greater overarching area around here, just in case there's more rocks we're missing. Hey, we got some Esteta. Nice. I can buy more cosmetics. That's 70. I think we need 75. So we're close. But we're not quite there yet. Oh my god, I can't believe it's just easy enough to just pick the pocket taxi and go. Why didn't I figure that out sooner? I just wanted to, you know, skip the travel back to where I was. Oh, I feel so incredibly dumb. Alright, so there's nothing here. That's fine. Whoop. We've got a down here place. I can't remember what's down here. All I know is I'm on a quest to find all the minerals ever. And then go fishing. But we can't go fishing here, even though we're at the bottom of the sea, fighting actual fish. Because we can only find fish in the swimming pool area for some reason. Also, there's a fish named Hindenburg. And it's also possibly a rigid airship reference. That's a bit morbid. Alright. Well. Nope, I can't use the hoverboard underwater. I just knew I couldn't use it above water. Now you're telling me I can't use it underwater? Make up your mind, game. Throw all the spiky balls at stuff. I think if we want the sweeper, I want to say it's related to the guy in Blue Desert. So we might go back to Blue Desert as well. Besides, we get to rock out some awesome jams at Blue Desert, because it's like 2 of the best songs on the soundtrack right there. But, yeah, I think he was a sweeper, so he'll give you like a intern sweeper ship or whatever. Got a sushi from fighting fish, and yet I can't catch the fish I need to feed the dolphin. Okay. Well, whatever. I just want to find rocks. I feel like this shouldn't be as hard as it is. Now, The odds of them having rocks, at least in our immediate area, are very slim because we can't even get on our hoverboard. We need that, but I don't know. I remember there being more rocks than just the ones in that room. So it might be on the other side of that town, in which case we'll just pocket taxi our way back, I guess. We got an eye drop from fighting sea creatures because that makes sense. Where else do you get eye drops from? Alright. Won the battle handily. I wonder if we'll get our marine biologist license from this. I don't think that's an actual license. It should be. You know, these things with the two heads and the army paint remind me a lot of Searchman. The TV reminds me of something else, and I don't know what. And that kind of bugs me. What does that remind me of? That's going to be bothering me forever now. Well, we're at the bottom of the ocean. We haven't drowned yet. That's impressive. Wonder if we'll see Guybrush Threepwood down here. You know, just holding his breath for 10 minutes like he does. Man, it's been forever since I played Monkey Island. That was a good point-and-click adventure, not like those Sierra mind torture things I played a lot when I was a kid. Alright. Alright, can I ride my hoverboard here? Yes, even though we're over water and therefore should not be able to ride the hoverboard in here. But, okay. Come on, rocks. Looking for rocks. There we go. 72. $73. You got a lot of money just from a rock. Hey, we got enough Mesteta to have gotten the mining engineer quota. Nice. Okay. So, let's go back to that town. We'll backtrack through those areas that we didn't see all the way through just to make sure there's no more rocks we missed. And then I guess we'll go to Lifeborn. Oh, we can't pocket taxi here. Well, that's pain. Oh, that's painful. Alright. Well, unless maybe we can use it here. I doubt it, because we're not technically outside, but let's just give it a shot and hope I don't have to deal with pain. We have to deal with pain. Alright, well, you know, we got those rocks anyway. That's, I can't begin to tell you how much of a relief that is. Being obsessive compulsive about stuff sucks. That is just cathartic. Oh, you know what we could do, though, to quicken this? We could use a bunch of enemy invisibility sprays. I'm not sure we have any, but we could buy them from the store that's just in our inventory that I keep forgetting about. Oh my god. I am an idiot. On, like, so many levels. Great game, though. Okay, so let's get our, what is it, Cloak Mist? Do we have any of that? Let's see, Angel Dice. No, no, no. Spice Gum, huh? Wake and sleep. There we go. 20 seconds. Now, unfortunately, unlike repels in Pokemon, which are functionally the same, Pokemon will ask you if you want to use another one if you have it. I don't think that's the case with Opoona, which means this is gonna kind of suck a little. I think we have to go this way, and then this way. Run, 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 run. Makes you really appreciate 20 seconds, I'll tell you that much. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it won't say, hey, you got another one, you want to use it? Which I think is... It wouldn't be hard to program something like that. You know, just, you know, check. Do you have more than display text box to use again if interested? If yes, use it. If not, don't. No, it wouldn't be super hard to program. And that would just be a nice little quality of life thing. That said, I don't really use cloak mists at all, so... And to be fair, the more cloak mists we use, the less money we have for pizza that we need for stats. Like being famous for laser coats. And possibly other things that aren't laser coats. But when laser coats are on the table... Eternal Forest. I don't think we've... Oh, maybe we've been here yet. I think this path was locked off a little bit, though. I'm not sure if it's unlocked yet. I know it unlocks pretty soon, but I'm not sure we've hit that story trigger yet. Also, I should really heal up our team, because Polina's not in the best shape. I wonder, just out of curiosity, I'm going to get a little... No, we can't use any of those. But... Alright, we need to use... Where is it? Force. Use the Force. And heal all. Hey Vermilion, how you doing? There we go. I'm forgetting basic things about a game I played a whole bunch. There's the, Oh, I was gonna say there's this giant, but nope, here's this giant still blocking the way. That's fine. Yeah, so I forgot some really incredibly basic things about this game, and I feel like an absolute moron now. I spent an entire stream last week trying to figure out how to get back here, and I forgot there was a quick travel item that goes wherever you want it to go. Needless to say, my face is a little bit red right now. I'm feeling a little sheepish, but you know, we got the rocks. Hopefully we've got enough minerals to finally appease the farmers. Although I think we need 75 and we only have 74. I don't know where the last one is. But I mean, if we didn't get lost last week, we wouldn't have been the greatest dancing star the galaxy's ever seen. So, you know, there's value in getting lost sometimes. Yeah, to be fair, I've got the memory of a goldfish, but I feel like to me, my brain wasn't making the connection that the quick travel item would take you where you wanted to go. I always just thought it would take you to where you last slept at. Yeah, the music is a little bit like that. It's quite a great soundtrack. I think we're gonna have to go to Blue Desert, which has 2 of like the 3 best songs on the soundtrack as well, if we're gonna go get our sweeper license, which we might try and do. I think you gotta go talk to the guy at Blue Desert. Oh, I think because of Opoona's integrity, we might be able to get something cool at this shop here now. Let's take a look, since we're in the neighborhood. I'm so sad this game never got a sequel. I mean, ostensibly, I guess you could consider Warrior All-Stars to be a sequel to this, but then I would just be sad. Alright, I need to... Yes, I brought the Mock Rock. A parasite. Oh, snap. Oh, I want that. I want that. 16 times. Do I have that? Alright. Kick ass. Okay. Energy cost, bomb blown coating, blessing, parasite coat. Ooh, taking that. Is Castlevania Judgment getting pricey? I just remember that being like the game that was perennially at the only Blockbuster I've ever been at, and it being like the one game that was always there because no one rented it. Have I fought these bees? Yes, I did. I think I was supposed to give those to Polonia. Thank you, Baloney. Give it to Belina, but we didn't. Oh, nice. We got these little, like, hex shields on our Bonbon now. That's neat. Give me the damn laser coat, though. 50, wow. Man, a lot of the Wii games I want are, like, $100 at least now. Like, Klonoa. I used to own it. Someone stole my copy. It was, like, $5 for the longest time, and now it's, like, $100 if you want a copy. It's like, really? And I don't need to tell you why I'm not trying to get a Wii copy of Sakura Taisen. You know? There's a lot of Wii games that have just gone up in price an insane amount. I don't know. I kind of want to get the really bad Soul Calibur adventure game that was on the Wii with the Tales of Symphonia crossover. And the, what was that other really crappy Wii game I played way back when? Dragon Blade, I think it was called. The Wii version was the one I had, but I can tell you it's probably significantly worse than the PS2 version because the PS2 version had the dual audio, albeit on 2 separate discs, but... Oh, we had to go through... I see how it is now. Alright, fine. Well, you know, had we not had to get lost, we would not have gotten the parasite coat. So you know what? I'll take that as a victory. But we should probably go back to Lifeborn and see if we can buy a whole bunch of pizza to raise our stats so I can buy a laser coat. How much money do I have right now? Out of... Okay, we got about 13,000. I'm close to finishing my PS2 video, by the way. I just need to get audio for it now. I was trying to record background audio from PS2 games, but, yeah, if I try and run anything off the hard drive, it plays fine, but for some reason, the end result has, like, a weird audio stutter that literally doesn't even show up on OBS. It's the weirdest thing. But I've got about 30 minutes or so of audio done. I just have to get the other 3.5 hours. So, you know, I got time left to finish, but it's gonna probably be another week or two. Alright, hold on. Where's my pocket taxi? Which I feel like should be at the top with the other expendable items, but either way. I'm just gonna sleep in a giant ham because I forgot what I was doing. Wrong pocket item, me. Can't go left or right to skip through this. That's a problem. Alright, we need pocket taxi. And I think we gotta give we have to give the Rafflesia, I think, to someone in the Intelligent Sea. To be fair, a lot of PS2 games are going up in price pretty dramatically as well. Actually, you know, I was looking at it, in, like, PS2 and PS3 stuff, like, pachinko games, which used to be, like, chaff games you'd never want if you imported, they're getting, like, ridiculously hard to find. And to be fair, they've kind of stopped making them for consoles altogether after the PS3, but they're just getting ridiculous. I've noticed Mahjong games have kind of gotten pretty expensive as well. And I'm trying to teach myself Riichi Mahjong. But it's funny, that's a game that a lot of people seem to just write off as being really, really way too complicated. I once saw this game called, I think it's called Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Games or whatever. And they have Mahjong on there, and they literally just describe it as, you know, this is too complicated for us to explain. Here's a cheat sheet and just do what it says and you might win maybe. And Mahjong is really not complicated. It's not 100% dissimilar to poker, at least in the sense that you're trying to build hands before your opponent does. You know? But, yeah, there's still some relatively cheap PS2 games out there. I mean, while I was making my PS2 video, I took a look at my wish list, and there's still like 250 titles on that thing I want. In fact, right now, I actually just this week bought a PS2 copy of the third North American released Choro Q game for the PS2. And now I have 3/5 of the PS2 collection. All I need left are the one that was exclusive to the PAL region, so I don't know if you're familiar with it, and the one that was left in Japan, and I've got the entire PS2 collection. I've got all the ones that came out in North America. Well, if you want, I could try and teach you Mahjong. It's not... I mean, I'm not a master of it by any means or measure, but I know the rudimentary idea behind it. It's not half as complicated as people make it out to be. I think the most complicated thing about it is just trying to understand what the non-numbered tiles really mean. Okay, now I think we got to go to the license center, which I have to remember where it is because we haven't been to Lifeborn in forever. There's actually a Mahjong PS3 game I'm trying to get right now, just to practice on. But that game is getting really, really expensive too. Okay, I think this is the license center, ranger station. The license center's up. Although there's where we need to go fishing, so I guess that's where we'll go next. But yeah, I figured, you know, I've cracked the mystery of pachinko, why not try and figure out Mahjong? And then after that, try and either figure out Hanafuda or Shogi. Because, you know, it's interesting to learn other worlds' games. Oh, it's this lady! It's been forever since we've seen this lady. Okay, one of these people will tell us we did a good job making money as a... We haven't finished the attendant job yet? Well, I think we've got something else to do tonight. I will take any recommendations for weird Japanese imports that are cheap. Or weird PS2 imports, anyway. I've already got Farmer. Where's the... Oh, I gotta talk to the guy, don't I? Shit. Alright. It's not like I wanted to be here anyway. Actually, we did learn that we still have another quest for the attendant, so that's good. I gotta remember where he lives. Oh, this being a giant... Combat Queen. I'm gonna Google up a tab for that right now. Well, I'm looking at the box art and I can tell you I already want to play it because it looks insane. So, that's a big plus. That seems like a game just looking at the box art I'd want to play. Alright, you're not the guy. Where's the guy? Oh, he's probably on the other side of that... Ah! You know, I've done nothing but flounder in trying to figure out where the hell I need to go in all of this in the past 2 weeks, and I'm kind of annoyed about that. I don't need to talk to you. I need to go to the other place, don't I? Alright. On the upside, we're learning things about Opoona that I've long since forgotten. Yeah, not this guy. Okay. We went up the wrong set of stairs. Okie doke. I'm honestly kind of surprised I've never heard of Combat Queen. Like, I've got a huge list of just bizarre imports that You know, I figured just looking up bizarre imports, I would have heard of that, but, you know, it looks dumb and cheesy, and I kind of love that. Alright, so we gotta go to Artilia for an attendant position. I don't need to talk to you. We gotta go to... I think... Oh, this is our house. It's fully decorated for us. And there's one of our dogs! Where's the other ones? We had like 6. Oh, there's 2. 2 dogs. 3 dogs! Ow! Coming to you live from the irradiated wastelands. Now I gotta play some Fallout 3. A rail shooter that uses RE-style controls, no light gun, and it's all FMV. Oh, I am in. Okay, there. You. I got all your Mistetta from the rocks. There's more? You dug too deep and too greedily. Well, we're now friends more. That's good. You're kind of a horrible person. Mattia Meister. Okay, well... Yeah, I was sure you had to talk to this guy, but I'm also pretty sure you gotta go to Blue Desert and someone gives you a sweeper license. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I think for my PS2 stuff, the games I'm trying to get right now are the PAL exclusive Gadget Racer, not to be confused with the North American exclusive Gadget Racer. And what was it? Cherokee Works. Okay, I need all the roulette pizza. I just need to gorge myself on freaking pizza. And hopefully we'll boost up our stats that we need. Mostly popularity. That's not bad. I will say once I actually translate that to Canadian, it's about 60 bucks, but, you know, that's not bad, actually. I definitely want to give that one a shot, for sure. Let's see if there's one in the country or something. Gold Smile is... I just said I wasn't taken care of and you let me go. Bad customer service. Love. Yay. Integrity. Hooray. Come on, fame. Maybe it's just love and integrity. Nope, there's arts. Luck. Come on, fame. On the upswing, we did get a lot of love and integrity, and we need those, but... currently, we still need about 30 integrity and 10 more love to get that other dog. And we need 33 more fame, I think? Alright, well, we did that. We gotta go talk to the farmer guy. Hopefully we've got enough minerals for him. We could try swimming around, catching some fish, and maybe feeding it to a dolphin at some point. I think we need, what are they called? Lantern heads, I think? I think we gotta catch a bunch of those. I think the dolphin lady said 40 of them. And apparently there's an attendant position at Artilia, and I would definitely like to get that sweeper badge if I can. I love all the bizarre kinetic art in this game. Okay, I'm not seeing Farmer McGee. He's normally around here, isn't he? Okay, well that's good, but where's the farmer guy? Oh, he might have taken a break and was just hanging out around here. Or it might be this guy. Now listen, who I need to talk to. Also, that hat makes me think you're a fireman. Alright. Please tell me you don't need 75 of these stupid things. I don't even know where you are anymore. Where are you, a farmer man guy? And it's all thanks to me. Hooray for farming. This is who we're looking for, I think. There we go. I don't have enough yet. Oh, I don't have enough. Are you serious? Okay. Mine with the rock drill. Gather minerals. 100. Okay. We're a little short on that. But we went and got those ones we missed at least. Catch 50 fish. Okay. Now we have to do the other fishing task as well. Plus there's the Artilia thing. We're good. We got stuff to do. Alright. So, one of you gives away the license, don't you? Fishing Mania. You must fish 40 times. Okay. That's useful. And I think we have to do the dive, which I'm not sure if that counts as fish or not. Let's see. Maybe you'll fill me in. I need lots of Bonbon Bait X. Oh, I don't have enough of that, do I? And I think I sold everything for pizza. Isn't that just life? I'll sell everything just so I can buy a crap ton of pizza, hoping to become famous. There's some weird parallel to my actual life in that statement, I'm sure. Oh god, we can't buy many of these. Well, we're now poor. But hopefully we'll at least catch some fish. Actually, can I sell? Yes, I can. Let's do some selling then. Fame +1 for sushi? Shit, I'm gonna use that. I wonder if I can just buy sushi somewhere. I'll have to take a look. I don't need this. Yeah. Only have one of those. Don't want to sell the sushi. What else can we get rid of? Airbag capsule. Sell that. Sell the amino ring as well, because I don't think we're using that anymore. Actually, we'll sell multi-shell X. I think we actually have more than one, so... Yeah, we got 2 of those. We'll sell that. And then we'll buy some more Culpin food. Oh, and we can sell the Star Sapphires. Got a bunch of those. We only have 2 of those. I thought we had more. We did not. Do we have anything else that's worth a whole bunch that we have lots of? Alright. Give that to Jingle, huh? I might have to try and do that. Okay, I'll take some more Bon Bon X. And then we'll try and catch a bunch of Orculfin food. And then hopefully this will count towards getting the fishing license as well. Now we need, I think, 40 or 50 of those, and I don't know how many we had when we gave them away, but if we sit here and stock up on 50 of them, we should be okay. That's the plan, anyway. So let's go fishing. And by that I mean deep sea diving, because that's totally the same as fishing. Bon Bon Bite X. This doesn't quite have the same damage or health as Opoona. That's concerning. Alright, come on. Well, this sucks. We're gonna bite it hard, aren't we? Yep, we are. Or not, just barely, but I'll take that victory. The fish, they were caught normally. And we got to keep our bait. Okay, so let's take a look at our fish. Nope. Okay, so Seamati is one of them. Okay, so we're looking for Seamati. That's one type of fish that we're looking for. And the other's the lantern thing. Okay, let's do it. Bon Bon Bite X for more Orculfin food. Swimming head, I mean that's every fish. I don't think fish have necks. Their heads are pretty strongly a part of their body. But okay. Boom. But they weren't caught normally. This time they were caught easy. Let's see. See if those floating heads are worth anything. Yep, that's a ferret of the Orculfins, so we currently have 7. Now let's say we need 50, just, you know, worst case scenario, we overshoot rather than undershoot. And hopefully this does count towards the fishing requirement as well. There's the lanterns. Whoopsie. Yeah, that was totally what I wanted to do. Try that again, game. I don't like how the game seems to automatically want to target the bombs over everything else, you know? It's like it's actively trying to set you up for failure more than anything. Alright. So that should be 10. Bon Bon Bite X. Oh, we're gonna get a whole bunch of them here. 3, 4, 5. No. 6, 7, 8. That was like almost a fifth of the requirements right there. That's pretty good. So we're at 19 so far, I think. We'll double check before we go see the Orcolphins, of course, but use Bonbon Bite X. Definitely want to target the bombs. That sounds like a good idea. It's time for another good idea, bad idea. Good idea. Target the bombs. Bad idea. Anything else? Alright, so I believe we're at 19. Let's do more. These are all favorites, so this is... We're going to be close to about halfway right here. I think the fishing thing is instances of fish, not fish caught, however. So, I don't know how many times we've fished. That's kind of a problem. Well. Alright, so I think we're at 29. Not much here. Oh, no, we got stuff behind the bombs. Want to swing it right out to the right so that it doesn't hit those bombs. There we go. That's a swimming head, 2 blue bills. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid that. It's kind of right in frickin' front of me. Well, we'll see what we can do. Super Bonbon charge powers, go! There we go. I don't think those blue bills are actually Orcolphin food, though, so I don't think that helps us. So one, let's see, blue bill, no. But that's 14 right there, which is 21, which is 28, I believe. I said pretending I actually read the number there. Point is we're about halfway, more or less. Alright. More fishing! And more Bonbon Bite X. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage. I'd like to use my actual Bonbon if I can. You know, the one that's like a big spiky ball of death. That might be good. That was very close. That's +4. Alright, I figure... What is that shadow in front of us? I thought I saw a weird shadow last time I left this place, but what is that? They're all hiding behind each other. And yet I still won this day. There's 4 Cematia. Okay, seriously, what is this shadow? Like, it looks a little bit like a blooper, kinda. Or maybe some kind of coelacanth type thing? What is that? It's nice, and I don't know how many people would ever notice that, but it's neat. Okay, let's take a look. 419 plus 14 is 33. Alright. Getting close. Blonde Bite X. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. I think the blue bills are just there for damage. 39, because nothing else. 40 seems to do as much. Although the stonefish seem to take more hits, so they're probably there for just prolonging fights. So yeah, we're at about 40. Or Colfin food. 10 more and we should be good. Oh, there we go. Hooray! That sounds like the next step. Alright. I don't think we fished enough for the fishing master license, though. Take a look. Okay. Do I have an idea of how many times I've fished? Oh, fish angling. Okay. Catch 50 fish. Thanks. Nope, that doesn't help. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna do more fishing. And hopefully that'll be it. Is that to say that there are going to be legendary fish, or is that simply a goofy thing to say because it's a thing to say? Like, are you referencing River King or something? Because it's cool if you are, but be open about that. Like, I might start looking for legendary fish or something. Man, I've only ever actually played one of those River King games. I only played the DS one and it was bad. But I've seen someone play, like the Super Nintendo one. It was supposed to be really, really good. I've heard the PlayStation 2 River King was also really quite good, and that one was in English. I do have a Japanese Game Boy one, but I've never played it. Nice thing about this, compared to the deep sea diving, is you can just initiate the fight whenever you want. So you could chain these really quickly together, I guess. So I guess we'll do these in sets of 5, I guess. So this is 2. Because I don't know how many times I've fished. Worst case scenario, we gotta do 8 sets of 5. But that's pretty unrealistic. That said, we might also just get a message for when we actually, you know, do it. The game was nice enough to let us know last time. Stop targeting bombs, game. Piranhas. They look like... Unless the legendary fish are like just the ones you get by deep sea diving that the Orculfin eat. If that's the case, that's a little disappointing. But these are more generic fish. Whoops. Missed. I don't know why, but the background to this looks really quite nice to me. That's 3. Piranhas, not considered fish all of a sudden. This is 4. Bonk. Bonk. This is why I don't like charging slow. I don't like waiting either way, but sitting there watching the bonbon just sort of feebly fly at your opponent because you went too light, it's just pain. Although waiting on the back end really sucks too. Fish were caught easily. so that was either 3 or 4. I'll call it 3 and we'll just call this one 4. I'm sure that last one was actually 4, but, you know. If we go 1 over it, it's only going to help our cause to have actually gotten the license, right? You know, and I'm just pitching this there, farmer, but fish have been known to turn into fertilizer from time to time. Screw it, we're going to go talk to this person. Do I have enough yet? Please tell me I do. I'm impatient. I don't suppose there's like an actual list for this, is there? It'd be nice if there was. No, I don't think so. Alright, well, let's keep going. I hate that it defaults to the bombs. That's the worst. That should have hit that that should have hit that fish. There should be chum everywhere, and I'm sad that there isn't. Alright, 1. So number 2 in this set. Come on, let's do it. We must become the best angler. I don't think there's even a value to it, but at the same time, we're here, we were already doing deep sea dives, so we might as well just finish it off. You know, just so we don't have to later. I don't know. It's pretty rare to find fishing in games to be terribly engaging. It's usually like something that's entirely randomized and the worst. Like for example, I've been playing Terraria again recently, and it's like, wow, I have to fish to fight a boss that I will otherwise never encounter. I'll just not fight that boss ever, thanks. You know? Although I did like fishing in Harvest Moon. And to a lesser extent, something like Stardew Valley was okay. Although I will say the actual like mechanics of fishing in Stardew Valley were a bit not great. Although I think that's an inherent problem to Stardew Valley. As much as I love the game, you know, it feels like it has a lot of ideas that were never really properly thought through or well implemented. You know, like the whole combat and dungeon exploration of that was just not great. I feel like you could have taken all of that out of Stardew Valley and the game would not be worse for it. Okay, so I think that's 3. I want to become the greatest angler, even if there's no benefit to it. But I really hope there is. This is one of those things I genuinely just don't remember. I'm not sure if I actually finished it or if I gave up just because I didn't think this was a valuable use of time. Bonk. That's 4. Let's do it again. Come on, Bond Bite. Oh, be even more painful if it's going slow like that and you miss. Because you just have to watch it sort of feebly fly across the screen and not hit anything. It's just like, well, everything sucks. Bombs are really just more of a nuisance in this, whereas, you know, in the deep sea diving, you know, there's an actual credible threat to them. They're significantly bigger, too, of course. Alright, this will be the 5th one. So, worst case scenario, this is fishing attempt 10 of 40. And I don't think we're as low as that, but, you know. Worst case scenario, we're a quarter of the way there. But hey, we could go back and do more ukulele nonsense. We still gotta do it like 50 times. I don't want to do that at all. Okay, let's go take a look and see if that's enough to give us our license. It'd be nice if it was. Please tell me that was 40. I don't want to do more. Yay! Please tell me that's it. Well, I guess we've got a new goal. Go to Intelligent Sea. I think we have to give a Rafflesia to someone anyway. But our next step will be to go to Artilia and do the attendant thing, I guess. But hey, we finished fishing for now. And I guess there are legendary fish. Yeah. So that's a thing, I guess. I wish to see if we can buy some sushi at this place. Increase our fame. I should probably eat the sushi we do have. That didn't increase my fame at all. It's probably one or the other. Do you sell sushi? I would like to purchase some. No. Although I could increase arts and smarts for eel rice. I could buy more roulette pizza. Screw it, let's buy more roulette pizza. Actually, let's see if the burger shop has sushi. Cause that laser coat, man, that's my laser coat. I need sushi. Nice. We're now better friends with Mac. I'd like to know more about them. They were friends until someone mined out the entire mountain and took away all the minerals so that the farmers couldn't farm anymore. Also, you know, Joseph stole Farmer George's girl. That's a problem. Ooh. I feel like I should talk to her about this just in case. Do you have sushi? Because I kind of need that. You do! Yeah, it's focus or fame. Well, if we're lucky, we're going to get 4 fames and no focus. I might just sell everything and buy pizza and sushi. Just gorge myself. Use on Opoona. Come on, fame. Damn. Fame. Damn. Fame. Damn. Fame. 1! 1 for 4. Isn't that just my luck? Okay, let's sell the rest of this crap. Because I need all the fame ever. Talk about art imitating life. Okay. Sell the mineral water. Because I don't need it. We've got enough magic that'll help pretty much everything we need. Sell all the vegetable juice of 1. Also, we've got a thing we should give Jingle at some point, but he's back in Tokyo, and I gotta remember who Jingle is. I want to say he's the kid in the sandcastle building kindergarten type area. I think. Hey, 2,000 on the nosy. Nice. We can buy all of 1, count it 1, sushi. We only need a lot more. I'm not going to sell everything, but we can definitely sell all these bonbon parts we're never going to use. Because who needs them when you have a laser coat? No one. That's a lot of money right there. Nice. Alright, well, we're making some money out of this anyway. Okay, so we basically need, I think, something like 32 more fame. So, if we bought enough sushi to get it perfect... Oh, we'd still need a lot of money. We'd need 64,000, of course. That's math right there. Still, no. I wonder if I should save scum that. You know, I feel like I should. But we'll talk to Mary. We'll go to Artilia for the thing, and we'll see about other stuff. Alright, well, this would let us buy about 15. It'd be nice if I could see how many of each item I had, like, in advance. Because, like, I can see the value of 1, but I can't see how many I actually have, you know? I don't want to sell that roughly. Sure, that'll actually be useful. I can sell 99 generic fish. Boom. Useless sea fish. Sell. Gonna buy all the sushi ever. Okay, we need to keep that. Sell this, though. Stonefish are not worth much. Alright. Time to buy a crap ton of sushi. Is the story. For all the fame. I might save scum this, so I won't do this on stream, but I don't know what those points are actually for or what they do. Honestly. Okay. Now they did say not to talk to Mary, which means I should probably talk to Mary, because whenever something in a game tells you not to do something, you expressly do that thing. Because 99% of the time, it's exactly what you need to do. And then 1% of the time, it'll like permanently punish you, and you'll regret ever trying it. Mary! That's all you're telling us. Okay, well, we can't do much about that. Okay, so we gotta go to Artilia for the attendant license. We should feed the Arcalfin, and maybe we'll do Blue Desert. We're already past an hour. But I would like to do all of those things, you know? You tell me what I need to do for the Artilia job. Attendant. Southeast. Given more information at the job admin center, okay? What about Seamaster? Because we've already kind of worked on that. Alright, let's get the Tour Master. Tour Diver Seamaster. Nice. Hooray. I wonder if that actually increases our fame any. Yeah, it does actually. It gave us like +8 fame. That's not bad. Which actually means if it's 130 and not 140 for fame, we might actually have enough for the laser coat. If I save scum the crap out of all those sushis. Only the angler professor in the intelligent sea can issue this. I mean, I'm 5 stars, so I mean, I've done that, but alright, we'll go feed the Orcolphin, but first we gotta go do attendant stuff. And maybe that'll lead to the sweeper stuff. I can hope. To Artilia! That's exactly where I need to go. I like these little hologram people you can run through. I think they're neat. This game just has a lot of really cool, like, filigree and stuff. I love Opoona. Even if I forget the most basic things about this game. Alright. Let's get us a attendant license. And also perhaps, in the future, a laser coat. I want a coat made of lasers. That would be awesome. I once saw a coat that had, like, neon strips on it. I thought that looked pretty cool. I think they were, like, battery-powered or something. But, you know, if you had an entire coat made of lasers, that'd be, like, the coolest thing. I think I need to talk to you specifically. I need attendant. There's a final stage. Guess we're going to Blue Desert anyway. Because we can own ourselves a hotel, I guess. Can we collect money from that? I've got a lot of sushi I need to buy, and also roulette pizzas so that dogs like me more. Alright, I want to go to... That's not where I want to go. I want to go to one of the vacation spots. Alright, let's go to Blue Desert and jam out some awesome music. And while we're there, we can also see if we can get the sweeper license from someone in there. I wanted to say it was the person up there, but that was Joseph, who is of course the guy who gives us the miner license. But like maybe one of the maids will be like the head cleaner for the world or something, and they'll give us a base license or something. I'm not sure. I'm inclined to think it's still someone in Artilia, but I think you have to talk to someone in Blue Desert. Because I remember Blue Desert being prominent in this, but I might be confusing with the miner stuff, which we've already done, of course. Can I have a sweeper license? No, I just want a sweeper license and to own this place. I'm here to buy the place. I used to work here. Now I'm coming back to buy it. But I want to be the owner. Alright, 304. Nice. Let's talk to everyone involved and maybe someone will help. Self-service. You're a maid. Give me sweeper license. You did your job badly. I did it awesome. Now I can just rock out to the music. Oh, Opoona, you have such beautiful music. I want to say it was someone on the roof. I think. What? I know you. Go away. That's literally what that message was. It was the weirdest thing. Give me sweeper license. Moral of the story, live an exceptionally long time. Sure, take a dancing cactus. I got a wild grass. Is it like laser powerful? You make shoes. Can you make laser shoes? Alright. How many of those wild grasses do we have? I think you need like 7 of them. I think. 2! Gather 7 and perhaps give them to someone. Well, you know, baby steps. Yeah, I wanted to say it was that attendant right there who will give you, like, the sweeper stuff, but I guess I must be just out of my mind or something. I already asked Mac. He then gave me some story about how some guy stole someone's wife, or something. Cats. Alright, well, can't do much here. We could try and find the mysterious Artillian sweeper license guy, but I feel like that would be a waste of time. Let's go feed the Orcolphin. I love Paulina's outfit. She disguises her bonbons as hair buns. I think that's adorable. That was a good design choice. Alright, well I don't think we have any more use for going here. So I guess our next stop will be the Orcolphin Coast, where we will go hang out with the Orcolphins and feed them and stuff. That sounds like a plan. Feed the sea mammals. I assume it's a mammal. Alright. I need to go to the destination center, and I just skipped that entirely. You can tell my brain is clearly on the ball today. I haven't wasted 90% of the time at all. Let's try this again. Okay, we want to go to the Special Destination Center, which would be this place. We're looking for the Orcolphin Coast. which was spelled with a K a second ago in the previous menu. I'm taking off points, Opoona, for inconsistency. But, you know, this game just kind of have a weird translation that's not 100% on the ball all the time. But this game tries really hard, and you gotta respect that. I certainly respect that. You know, it puts in the effort. I would love to see what that hologram message in the sky is. Like, I think it says, I will not fly because of something. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure why the selector thing spells Orculfin with a K, when in literally the next text box it spells it properly. That's just weird. Hey, I see those Orculfin things. And I see combat. But where will the Orculfin take us? Where, I ask you? Wasn't Opoona supposed to be healed every time he kills an enemy with that bonbon? Because he didn't get healed from that. It could be that this coating is garbage, and I was fleeced out of all my money. I could have bought so much more sushi. Like 8 more sushis. There, I fed all of it. Now I can ride it. The Dark Burrow. Well then, I want to ride a dolphin. So we can't go to the Dark Burrow, which is probably like the last place, but we need the Seamaster license, which we need to go harass the mysterious professor to get. So I guess that'll be the next thing we do. That or figure out how to become a janitor. One of those things. That was rather cool. Hey, the beach cave. I don't know what this is. It's a thing. I don't think we've been here yet. Maybe we can find more minerals to give to the farmer. Let's do it. Let's do farmer mineral hunting. It's an Olympic torch. You cut my bonbon, you jerk. Okay. So Opoona has 214. Kills that. And he didn't seem to heal any. I just don't understand. Like, I think all that money I spent on the parasite coat might have gone to basically nothing. There we go. Hell yeah, that's 74. 75. 25 to go. 24 to go. We got this. I genuinely don't remember this area at all. Like, I remember a good deal from when I played this game the first time many, many years ago. I don't think I mean, clearly I must have been here, but I don't remember this area at all. I think after, like, they introduced partisans and stuff and your team reunites, that's kind of where I stopped remembering this game entirely. 23. 22. For some reason, there are bees in this sea cave. They don't have a red hive, but they are red bees. Someone didn't color code this properly. Alright. Okay, Opoona killed it. Did not gain any health. This parasite core is bullshit. And it only cost all of my money. That seems like a good analogy for my life. Get excited, save all my money for something, and then the thing I buy is just garbage. Nah. But we got more power. That's a plus. This means I gotta save up for that laser coat. And whatever all those wild grasses are for. I need like 5 more of those, and I don't know where to get them. And I only think there are 7 in the game, so... no idea. Probably gonna have to like go to the gacha machine to find the rest of them or something dumb. Oh, why does this game have gacha in it? Why does one of the quests require you to spend time at that? This is a better question. There we go. Won the battle handily. Rainbow bomb. That sounds useful. What does that do? Nice. It's a big rainbow explosion. Seems kind of obvious when you say rainbow bomb, but I'll take it. Alright, that's 79. I'm guessing that the rainbow bomb comes from the rainbow bubbles. Just a guess on my part, of course. Pretty confident in it, though. Lots of money here. Nothing was found. You caught my... I wonder... is it possible for them to catch Polina? Because she has 2 bonbons. I feel like if it was possible, she'd still be able to attack or something. Unless they just catch both of them or something dumb. There's 80. 81. Alright, there's the exit. Don't know where that goes just yet, but I think we'll take the other route and gather the other minerals because we need them. These guys are a bit scary. But it's really just because they attack a whole bunch. They do have ice hair, so I guess that name is accurate. Alright. That's around here. I need all the minerals. I see 3 more rocks. I really better get something cool out of the farmer's license if I do all this. And by extension, also the miner license. Because seriously, I gotta make like 100,000 just in drilling rocks, and also get 100 freaking minerals. 72. 73. And by that I mean 83. I know what numbers are. 84. 85. Also some guy. Also, we are only 2/3 the way to getting the miner license maxed. I want to talk to you more. Tell me more about stuff. I feel like this guy's going to be important even though he's not named. I think it is a tourist spot. I'm touristing. Though to be fair, I'm also working. I am, you know, digging up rocks. I'm getting close, too. Less than 20 to go. Looking forward to finishing off this quota. Alright. Here's a bonus. Time to explore the outside place. Pirate Valley. Hell yeah, Pirate Valley. Super mess. We could probably sell that and buy more sushi. That sounds like a plan. Also, roulette pizzas so we can get more dogs. They just ran away. I hit one of them too. I'm annoyed about that. That guy said he was looking for humans. That guy was a star human. I think he counts. The enemies here seem to be a lot stronger. We're gonna have to be careful, I think. Alright, let's go. I quite like that Opoona spins as she throws some of her stuff around. That's kind of cute. Wow, that guy's got so much health. This is actually genuinely scary. Please die, thank you. Holy crap, that was actually scary. Alright, Opoona leveled. Time to see our force because we need to heal up. Alright, let's heal up. There we go. Now, what else do we know? Come on, Opoona. Sunshine. Implore the scorching sun to burn your enemies mercilessly. Just shoot it. Indeed. That's the old Monster Hunter mentality, isn't it? Just hit the thing till it stops moving. Stacker number 3. How many of those do we have? I know that's a art installation. I think we have 1, 3, and 4, and there's 5 of them. Okay. We're making progress towards that. Time to go look at that other cave. I think there's a boss in there. I really should just, you know, take advantage of, like, my spells. I really don't use magic as much as I should, but I don't like having a menu in combat because, you know, it's active. Hey, we got another sushi. Nice. I'm gonna have to save Scum about this. Rocks. Alright, and that's 85. Okay. Just 3,000. No big deal. 86. 87. I'm getting there. That's gonna be a boss fight. 88. 89. Oh, we're getting there. Alright, let's try fighting. What? Okay, so we're fighting some sadistic guys, I guess. Hey, Paulina, let's try one of your special abilities, shall we? Force. Yeah, see, this kind of sucks. Hey, we killed one of them. Force. Hit him with more sunshine. Oh crap, Paulina's down. That's a problem. Hey, there we go. Paulina got knocked down, but we beat him. Hey, it's this guy. It was useless treasure. Your treasure was a wallpaper. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can't actually fight Tyrant. I'm pretty sure he's like a secret boss or something. But we got a new background for our thing. Nice. Let's see. Let's turn that on. What do we have for that? I think it's in settings. Background number 6. Been a while since we got to change our background. That's kind of nice looking. I think we might have to come back. Dun dun dun. Why do you want some kind of like super pirate guy? Also, everyone knows the only super pirate was Asamu in his Dark Hound. Oh, I gotta watch Age now. I think Age was underrated, personally. Like, the last chunk was bad, and you could basically just watch the movie for the best part, but Age was definitely a lot better than people give it credit for. Blue Dragon. That's an RPG I own and have never played, and I feel bad about that. I vaguely remember the anime. I never watched it either. But I know there was a game, people talk really highly of it. I bought a digital version. Never actually got a chance to play it. There we go, got a new level. And perhaps a new quest in the future. Looks like we might have to go fight another pirate. Age is weird, you know? Like, I think people really dislike Age. I hear nothing but negative things about it, but I think it was just really weirdly handled. I mean, if I were to just give you a general idea of what it is, it's basically the JoJo of Gundam. Because it follows, like, one family line. And it's kind of an interesting generational story. The first generation is decent, but it's mostly all the characters around the main character that actually work really well. The second generation is the best generation, and has one of the best characters in all of Gundam as its protagonist. But it's also the shortest part of the series, and half of it's spent as a stupid school anime for no reason. And then the third one, you've got, like, the return of Jesus Yamato, except he's even worse, in the form of Kyo, who is quite possibly the worst Gundam protagonist ever. You can catch Paulina's balls. That's not right. She has 2 of them. She should be able to still defend herself. We discussed this. I've also heard the PSP Gundam game or Gundam Age game is really quite good. But if you want to see Gundam Age, you can pretty much just watch the movie, and you get most, or watch the first arc, then the movie, and you've gotten everything you need to see. Because the third arc is garbage, and the movie kind of fixes a lot of problems with the third one, because, like, literally, they kill off the main villain in the penultimate episode only to introduce a new main villain for the final episode for no reason. It was one of the weirdest decisions I've ever seen. But, you know, the first chapter was decent. The movie is really quite good. The third chapter is dumb. But, you know, I like the second chapter. They just could have made it a lot longer and not wasted half of it. But when it gets going, it was actually really quite good, with one of the best Gundam protagonists, I think. I rode the thing and I fought some pirates. But I can't go to the Dark Burrow just yet. But spoilers, I think we will. But we need a Seamaster license to deep sea dive, I guess. But we rode the Orkolphin, we fought some pirates. I think we're going to fight more pirates next time. That'll be exciting. Yeah, you should watch Gundam Seed. Or Gundam Seed. What was I saying? Thinking of Gundam Seed. Gundam Seed was awful. I don't get why people like Gundam Seed. Go watch Gundam Age. Or at least the first chapter, then the movie, and ignore the third chapter, because the movie kind of fixes the problems with the third chapter anyway. But there was actually quite a lot about Gundam Age that I think made it a lot better. But apparently the PSP game is quite legit, and I'm going to have to find a copy at some point. But I hear it's kind of like Gacha Force. Which, that excites me a whole bunch. I seriously hate menuing in combat in this game. It's too stressful. Paulina, stop eating the floor. Learned Ice Express. You get to hit your opponent with a frozen train, I guess. And with Live Alive, we are finished with the other 6 chapters, leaving only the 7th and final, the Caveman chapter. So I hope you're ready for what is probably one of the more traditional chapters of the game, because we're about to play an RPG. In this RPG. It's pretty straightforward. Although it is kind of interesting because it's an RPG that doesn't have dialogue, at least in the traditional sense. This chapter will probably take 2 days to complete. If I recall, it is a slightly longer chapter, but this is also by design, and this is entirely for vanity. But there is something that will happen that is going to require some work on my end in my spare time. So, assuming I have spare time, I don't, but I'm going to find a way to work it in. We'll see when we get there. Anyway, they don't have dialogue. They have little visuals and animations, and that's how they have to convey story. It kind of reminds me of those Lego games that I hate with a passion for that reason, which is kind of cool. But we have not Ferris over here, who has escaped. I like Ferris. Ferris was the best character in Final Fantasy V. But we've got these angry red cavemen who are after her. And spoilers, they're more or less our enemies for this chapter. And we're going to be overthrowing them. Oh, Captain Stylish Caveman over here. This is the guy we all wish we were, let's just be honest, but he's a villain. Also, they have cars. Sure. This game is cool. But this is one of the more straightforward chapters, if I recall. There's like 1 or 2 bits that are a bit convoluted, but otherwise it's pretty straightforward, if I recall. It has random encounters, sort of, but not really. Actually, this game, for an RPG, doesn't really have random encounters, which is pretty great. Instead, if I recall, the encounters are semi-invisible, but you can like track them with your character's special skills, so you're going to have to know that. This game, if I recall, also has shades of Secret of Evermore and Chrono Trigger, in the sense that you can collect a bunch of random crap and trade it in for better crap. Again, this is probably going to be something I do on my own time more than anything, just so that we can outfit our caveman as best we can. But it's also going to be important for like the thing I'm going to talk about when we get there. But, you know, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves as we're slowly waiting to actually get into the proper game. These little baby mammoths, it's adorable. Just want to give it a big hug. If I recall, this chapter also has a couple of secret things. I don't remember really any of them aside from one. We have to name our caveman, whose name defaults to Pogo. Obviously, we're not going to use that. And it's clear his name is Tomba. For obvious reasons. He just dyed his hair green today. Let's wake up our gorilla friend. He's going to be our party member for most of the chapter, if I recall. Got a big stick. Alright. Now we need to get into our gear. And that would actually lower our attack. Now what's interesting is, like I said, this game does... Or this particular chapter has, like... trading for... Like, it's basically kind of like a crafting system more than a trading system, but I think you have to talk to a specific caveman to do it. And I think there's something here that you gotta do. Like, you gotta talk to, like, the new caveman every time. So, let's see if we can do it. 2. 3. 4. Crap. I know which one it is. It's just annoying. 5. I think it was this one. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I think there can be like 20. And you have to, like, specifically talk to the 20th one. Yeah, I think we screwed that up. I think you get, like, a whole mess of, like, trading stuff if you manage to talk to all of them, but it's kind of a pain in the ass, you know? Gotta hide. I think that's a trading item. Got a hard rock. We're gonna need those for getting better crap along the way. Okay. Got more sticks. You're gonna get more of this crap by killing stuff, of course. But it's better to stock up as much as you possibly can. Alright. Ow. For some reason, he turns into the sun. This is a weird chapter. That was technically text. He was a ninja all along. Maybe he was secretly the ninja, and that's how all these chapters are connected. The ninja was actually a caveman all along. I think they're repeating because that was this guy down here. Okay, just pratfalls, sure. You can just shove him, because otherwise he ain't moving. Cavemen are funny. Get back here, I want to see what your weird effect is. Eh. I will freaking trap you. I actually can't talk to him. He doesn't recognize getting talked to as an actual thing. That's interesting. But it's just fun, wacky times with Tomba and the caveman crew. Let's see what other crap we can collect. Ah, this guy, he trades stuff. Need a stick, need a rock, you make an axe. So let's stick and rock. So we basically need to collect stuff to give to this guy eventually, but we got an axe, so that's a good start. There is a list of this stuff. I have it pulled up somewhere, so if I need it, I can use it. But that's a damage increase right there. Take that. I'm not really too concerned with equipping Gory right off, but we'll see what happens. Got a big stick. Let's talk to the elder. Get meat. Kill deer. Got it. You're coming with us, buddy. But I want to go this way. Okay, that didn't work out so well. What was over here? I don't think I'm allowed to explore anymore. I just kind of want to see all the different expressions and stuff you get. Okay, I think we gotta go through here. Get out of the way, there we go. Okay, so we're going to the hunting ground. Not that way. This way, okay. Let me through. Okay, so this is kind of the special ability of this chapter, is you have an incredible sense of smell and you have to track using that. So this is how you find targets. It's not random encounters per se, they just kind of seem random. They're actually there, they're just invisible basically. Go! Okay, we've already seen this. Can I just smell stuff to fight stuff now, please? I need to collect mats and do some stuff. Alright. Maybe I need to go back yet. I can't quite remember. Perhaps I just need to go to bed. That's the trick. What other stuff do we have in our pockets right now? Because I've been keeping no mental inventory of it. Alright, we've got a hide and a bone. If I think if we had a sharp rock, we could make a pretty kickin' weapon. But we need a hard rock first. And I use that to make the stick. Or the stick, the axe. Going back to bed now. Screw this. But, yeah. So, I think we're just following these guys. Ow. Okay, definitely not allowed to go this way. Ah, there we go. We said to, make way. I see. So now we have to hunt. Ow. You're mean to Tomba. Also, you have a weird stone that says why, because we couldn't otherwise. That smells like old man. Ew. But yeah, not really random encounters. But they are invisible. Also, we got like this nice, I don't know, marimba type music in the background for fights. Kinda dig that. Got a meaty bone. And this is, spoilers, kind of what the big secret thing I'll be doing later is. I'll try and show it off when we get there, but it's going to involve basically just smelling stuff forever and being sad about it. Bonk. Gory. Yeah, the techniques, they're not super helpful, are they? You just kind of have to know what they do. I'm also probably going to have to do a bunch of grinding to get what I need later on. So it's going to be a bit of work on my end, but I'll explain more when we get there. But otherwise, we're just sort of fighting stuff. Got a bone. And a meaty bone. I'm hoping we get a hard rock, though. That's kind of what we're going for right now. There it is. Because if we find a hard rock, we can make some good weapons. And I think we can take that weapon and make an even better good weapon. And I'm going to need to be about as well equipped and high level as I possibly can, because there's a pretty tough fight in this chapter yet. that I'm actually a little bit scared of. Alright. Got a meaty bone. Nothing. Nothing. I want a thing from this. I feel like there should be like a, you grabbed the giant T-Rex tooth, you use it as a weapon. That would be awesome. Nothing over here. We could very well have cleaned out the hunting rounds. Yeah. Remember to use Y to do things. Okay, we can again just go back here. Cool. Which will be useful if I need to grind, which I will. Let's fight some mini mammoths. Bonk. I'm just digging the absolute groove the fight theme in this has. Right. Right on. Alright, well, we've done the tutorial of the hunting thing. And we should probably save just in case, because this is this game. You smell like old man. It's rather unpleasant. What's in this door? I want to know. I can't go back there. Damn it, I did the thing. Let me go explore now. Ah. Okay, fine, I won't do that. Oh, let's try and do that 20 caveman thing again. Like, genuinely, I want to try and, I guess we can't because they're all asleep now. I think we're done for the day then. Also, all Zeds. Technically dialogue, I guess. It's written. It's not pantomimed. Kinda. Alright. Gotta find Gory. Sleepwalking. I feel like he won't be over there. He might be in the food storage facility. That seems... Well, that was suspicious. You'll get hit if you eat this. Can I just have the bone then? Gory. Bonk. Get up. Help me search the, Ah, there we go. It smells like flowers. Interesting. I guess we'll leave then. Suspicious! I did see something, and it was weird. Jam, jam. It turns out it was Ferris all along. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Where did you go? Haha. I found you. Bonk. You're mean, Gory. Ow. Let's try giving her food. Fine. Goodbye. Did you eat the food? And that's how you make friends with cave women. You feed them a whole bunch, I guess. Also pirate queens. Maybe. Also, because she's female, we're in love with her, and now Gory's doing horrible things. Implied, anyway. Be friends with me, Captain Ferris. You were the best party member. You could be a wonderful blue mage. We'll rule the oceans together in prehistory. Alright, see you, Gory. I upgraded. No, I don't want you around anymore, Gory. Actually, since everyone's asleep... I'm remembering that if I went in there, the Elder would beat the crap out of me. Okay. Bonk. Uh-oh. Let's not tell the elders, is what I'm gathering out of this. So... I guess the plan is we're gonna hide her in her bedroom because we're 4. Well, we're cavemen, so we've got the intelligence of a 4-year-old, I guess. Just hide the mess under the rug. Your parents won't ever see it. That's how that works. Why is there someone that's just guarding my door? That seems peculiar to me. If something doesn't work, do it a second time. That's good game design. Or just don't do it at all. I guess. If you want to be that guy, game. Okay, new plan. Go sleep in the storage room, I guess. Okay, we're solid snaking it. This is a good plan. This can't go wrong. Go away. Okay. Sure. That makes total sense. I'm totally following the plot right now. Bonk. You don't get a bed anymore, Gory. After all, you're not an evolved biped. Now it's a double bed. That's stinking. I kind of like how chill the music is right now. Like it's the main theme, but it's very light and fluffy. Gory, you ate her. You horrible, horrible simian. Well, at least he didn't try and kiss her back. Well, she's not in there. Or is she? Dun dun dun. I could have used my sniffing powers, I guess. Well, she seems happy. Uh-oh. Bad things are happening. We need food. Uh-oh. She's pretty hungry too. I guess we're getting food now. Alright, food it is! For her, to make her happy. And then she'll kiss us. And then we love that, because we're that guy. Okay. Food it is! I didn't need your help, Gory. You could have stayed unconscious. Okay, let's try this again, because I want that sharp rock. I mean, ideally, you know, if... 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Problem is, this is actually activating things diagonally from us, which might create a problem. 17, if I counted that right. 18. There we go. Got the big stick. Got a bone, beast horn, beast fang, hide, tough hide, hard rock. Badass. Alright, let's go make us some better weapons. I'm just going to open up the trading list thing. And we should be able to at least figure out some stuff. Alright, now. I think the first step to making something cool is combining the bone with the hard rock. So despite the fact they showed us stick and hard rock, they were a dirty liar. Okay, so we want hard rock, and we want to use a bone. Oh, I gotta select both. That's why. Okay. It's like, why is this not working? This should work. Oh, I can't select the same thing twice. That makes sense. Alright, we got a stone knife. That's useful. And then I think if we combine that knife with a stick, we can make like a spear or something. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's like the best weapon in the chapter. So let's just go ahead and equip that on good old Tomba. Yeah, that's a big attack increase. And a bit of a speed increase. Nice. Alright. And then I think if we can combine a horn and a bone, I think that gives you an accessory. So let's equip that to Tomba as well. Shoes, or an accessory. So we could actually equip both. Oh, Beast Fang's also an accessory. That's interesting. Huh. 11, 12. You know, if we got a bunch of these, I'm not sure we can, but if we could, that would be kind of nice. All right. Well, either way. Oh, let's save just so we don't have to redo all this stuff. But there's something in particular I want to get later on, but that's kind of the whole thing. I'm not sure if we can get that meat bone. Nope, we can't. Can I get that bone? Yes, I can. Okay, that's useful. Alright, cool. Now I gotta go get some food. Alright. There we go. Let's fight some more things. bit of a damage increase. I'll take it. Not going to complain at any damage increase I can get. But that's about 20 damage more than we were getting, so that's good. Now, ideally, we're going to level up a whole bunch here, because we need to level a lot. Alright, we're level 6. Level 6, level 3. I know what numbers are. I'm just reading the chart as there's the number 6 for some reason. Alright, here we go. Let's test our new move. Whoa, that's actually a pretty big attack. Let's see what this spell does. Come on, Tomba. Let's see some magic, buddy. I think that's the enemy sound effect from Chrono Trigger. Okay, that was not that useful, though. Oh no. We're getting in less good position here. Oh, these guys hit like absolute trucks. Come on, go down. Uh-oh. Come on. Gotta save Tomba. Okay, that was a little close. Alright, Gory getting to level. Nice. Gonna want to level as much as we possibly can. I swear I've heard this battle theme as something else, but I can't think of what. And that bugs me. Like, I swear, either what I heard was like a remix of this song, or this song is a remix of that song, but I can't tell you what it is or what it's from, and that really, it annoys me. Alright. Right on. Got a Beast Horn. That'll be useful. I think we missed something over here, yeah. Our little puppies. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? It's one of the songs on the Outrun soundtrack. That's what it is. I think it might be the Genesis exclusive song, too. I think, but I swear it sounds like a song from the Outrun soundtrack. But yeah, these are enemies that exist on the field, you just can't see them, so you have to like walk over and activate them. Let's see what this spell does. Does it make them asleep? Yes, it does. That's super useful. Alright. Bash, bash. Yeah. Go. All right. Okay. I'd like to level a little bit more if we could, ideally. Just because I know some of the fights coming up are a bit tricky. And I'm definitely going to need a lot of leveling for something else later. I guess I can spoil the surprise for that a little bit. Effectively, the reason why this is going to be 2 episodes, it's actually going to end pretty close to the end if I recall. Similar to like the ninja chapter, there's like a big secret boss, and he's ridiculously hard. He moves faster than you on the map, so even running into him is a pretty tough feat. Beating him is incredibly hard, And even if you manage to beat him, I think he has like a 1 in 50 or like a 1 in 100 chance of dropping like a ridiculously good weapon. Or it's not even a weapon, I think it's an accessory for our character. So I've never actually gotten that drop, and I'd really like to. So I'm willing to sit here, save before the fight, you know, lose badly, as I will, and then on my own time, like, grind until I kill him to get that drop, just because I want to see what that's like. It's totally a vanity project for me, basically. But, yeah, so there's, like, a big secret thing, and I want to try and get it, because I've never done that, and I think it'd be cool to show you what it does, even if I can't necessarily show you getting it because of how ridiculous it is. But let's see what we can do before then, you know? Gah. Bash, bash. Right on. But I think it's recommended that you're like around level 16 when you fight the super boss of this chapter. And in Live Alive, you know, if you haven't been paying attention up to, like, literally this final chapter, you know, it's kind of normally ends around, like, level 10, so there's probably going to be some grind. Which isn't ideal, but it is what it is. Alright, got more beast horns. We want as much crafting mats as we can. And beast horns in particular, like I said, I think they're accessories we can actually equip and get like small power boost. So it doesn't hurt my feelings that we're getting some of them. Alright, just keep fighting. Alright. Let's go. Bash, bash. Alright. Got push, push. Got meaty bone. Oh, there we go. I think we're going to try and get to, like, level 6 before we get out of here, though. Ideally. But yeah, this sounds exactly like one of those Outrun songs. Oh, you dare level up. Just wait. You'll regret it. Bash, bash. I think that's everything here. Still, uh-oh. There's a recording error. That's not good. Well, poop. Well, either way, we're gonna see what we can do about that. I'll just have to download, like, the VOD on the back end or something. That sucks. Let's see if we can level up one more time. At least. It's good that we can really, like, respawn all these enemies. Not sure what that recording error was. Pretty sure I've got, like, nothing but space on my hard drive. I'm gonna take a look right now. What does my hard drive space look like? Nope, somehow I magically ate through 40 gigs that this definitely didn't take up that much space. Okay, well, that's interesting to know, I guess. I'm gonna have to do some file management later. Bash, bash. Got a meaty bone. I didn't know that fight was there. I randomly ran into it. I'll take it. Okay. I like the purple loincloth Gory's wearing. It's very purple loinclothy. Okay. Let's go this way. Fight some dudes. Bash, 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 bash. Let's go. Yeah. Oh no, he's being a disturbance. And that did 50 damage and de-leveled me. How dare you, sir? I'm gonna try equipping those beast horns, that might help. Ah, the beast fangs. Oh, I can equip the hide though. Maybe I'll do that. I can wear the beast horn as a hat like a unicorn. Awesome. Oh, there's a lot of these guys now. Alright. Yeah. All right. Tomba, bash them. All right. Down here. Oh, come on, Gory. You got this, man. Bash. At least these fights are going quickly. Yeah. Right on. All right. Bash, 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 bash. We shall fight. We shall defeat you, boars. There we go. Level 6. Okay, I think I'm confident we can move on. I mean, I'm not. I think there's a lot more stuff we can combine to get some good stuff. The problem is, I don't know the combinations, and I just lost the page, so... You know. Worst case, we're screwed. Best case, you know, we're okay. But for that super fight, I might be screwed. I might have to redo all of this. But here, have a meaty bone. Aww. Yay. Have another one. I think she only needs one. But I think from here we have to go talk to the elder. Press Y to smell things. Still can't go in there. Okay, fine, I get it. Can't put the food back where the food is. I wonder what that big slab of meat is. Can't go there. Uh-oh. Oh, God. The Flintstones came to town. And they rolled over with their big fancy stone cars. Let's steal them. And then turn them against them. Oh, so this guy is handsome. Hair flip. I like this guy. This is such a fun chapter. You! It's that Spider-Man clone meme again. Only with cavemen this time, and they look nothing alike. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They found her. This doesn't look good. Time to Flintstones up the place. Bonk. That's how you solve all your problems. Just run over them with a Stone Age car. That makes total sense. Aw. Hooray! Uh-oh. Bad things are about to happen, I think. We're gonna have a freaking caveman fight, are we? Let's do it. We're gonna knock you down. No, you are the one who is going down. Let's try our new move. We haven't actually gotten a chance to use it yet. Bonk. Ooh, that plays keep away a little bit. I kind of like that. Wow, she is not a fighter. At least not immediately. Gotta level her up a little bit. Oh no. Kind of want to use that jump move again. That was a good move. It worked. Slows my speed down, which is not ideal, but considering you're doing no damage to me, I'm not really worried. The Wiggling Dance. See, it's nice that their attacks actually have names that are like, you know, names, as opposed to the random crap we get for attack names that are just random. Right on. Done. Very comical. Oi, get back here. For you are the one who is going down. Hair flip. Alright, we're gonna fight Zaki. That was uncalled for. Bonk. I like that that's an attack. Just that. Oh no. Bonk bonk. Wow, she does nothing. Oh crap, don't kill my teammate, please. Well, yeah, kill her, but leave Tomba alone. He did nothing wrong. Okay, actually, he may have made a whole bunch of bad decisions in picking this fight. Looks like he's crumpling, though, so he's probably going down pretty quick. This guy's just rude. Rude. The caveman. Also, he had a lizard inside him, I think. Maybe. You are the one who is going down. Except, you have already beaten me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But we have to keep Captain Ferris. She was the best character. Bonk. Uh-oh. Oh no! And we never even got to see what the Elder's room looked like. We're getting thrown out. Rude. And now we're locked out. So hopefully we got all the item combinations of cool stuff we needed. I don't think we did. That might be a problem down the line. But we'll make do with what we got. Alright, let's pick some fights with stuff. Holy crap, those are big birds. And I don't think they're here to teach us numbers and how to make friends and whatever nonsense Big Bird taught people. It's been a while since I've seen Sesame Street. I knew he was friends with Snuffleupagus. That's all I needed to know. Because anyone who's down with Snuffy, they're alright. Time to bash bash. Not to be confused with Bish Bosh. Oh man, I can play some Bish Bosh right now. That game's awesome. Unfortunately, my buttons always don't correspond to the proper colors, so it's a little confusing. Alright. Keep hitting things, and then things will die. So we're playing by Monster Hunter rules here. I don't think she's getting experience if she's knocked down, which is suboptimal. I don't think she's actually playable for very long, though. I think she gets removed from your party pretty quick. Spoilers. Alright, Gory leveled. Hey, Bell leveled. Nice. She doesn't have scent power. She wasn't trained in the whole sniffing crap thing. Uh-oh. This might be actually a tough fight. It looks strong, okay? At least Belle's leveling while she's eating dirt. Gah! Alright, come on. Bash, bash. Don't like how much damage you're doing to me right now. And I don't think I have a proper healing move. Belle might have one. Which is... Uh-oh. I don't think I have anything that will actually, like, regenerate. I think I'm just gonna have to do that for a while. Welcome to Caveman Chapter, where we do this a whole bunch. Nuclear bottom burp. And this is why you don't fight mammoths. And this will shock you, but the big secret super boss is also a mammoth. He's, in fact, their king. Also, I might be wrong, but I swear I'm seeing smiley faces in his little smell clouds. Yeah, there are little smiley faces in the middle of them for like a second. That's interesting. I wouldn't be smiling if that happened to me, but okay. Holy crap, that was scary. Which actually reminds me, we should probably save, because we haven't done that in a while. Bash bash. Things out here are harder than the things in the little tame hunting area. I don't know what that's gonna do. Please heal. Whoopsie. Okay, well, at least I didn't hurt my teammate. That's a plus. I mean, there are some moves in this game which will let you do that. That will be one of them. And that poison damage will take her out of the fight. Okay, she's definitely not gaining experience if she gets removed from the fight like that. Which is not good. We need to level her up if we can. Well, we'll see what we can do. But if we can keep this thing on the poison tiles, that'll be a nice little bit of extra damage. Alright. Alright, let's pick more fights with stuff. Bash bash. Bonk bonk. Be confused with bash bash. It's more of a bonking motion as opposed to a bashing motion. Obviously, it's a huge difference. Bonk. I'm sorry, bash. We need to keep that straight. Alright, got some meat. Which will definitely be healing. But the experience is the greater use. Oh, this is gonna get scary real quick. And we can only heal ourselves. That sucks. Okay, well, let's desperately try not to get Belle killed. Yep, she's about to get killed. Okay. Let's try this move. Maybe it'll do more. 6 damage. Rock and roll. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Let's keep doing that. Actually, yeah, I want to do that. Unfortunately, that's going to take Belle out, but the constant damage from that's going to be useful. Just keep using boom boom on him. And then we'll use that little other move. And hopefully that'll keep her or the thing away from us. Ideally. Okay, there goes Belle. Gory! No! Fortunately, I can still use this at a distance. Which seems like the safe move, so we're gonna keep doing that. Well, things could be better for us, but that helped a lot. Thank you, Poison. Alright, Tomba hit level 7. Gotcha gained. Gonna save, because gotta take those delicious levels where you can get them. Don't want to lose all that progress. Especially if we're ostensibly gonna be, uh-oh, it's getting dark. That could be a problem. I don't remember there being a day and night cycle. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. Ah, recover tech. Badass. Need one of those. Alright. Now, not horribly dying to everything around us seems slightly more viable. Although that's scary as hell. Run? Okay. As long as it's not a bunch of freaking mammoths. or saber-tooths. That was genuinely gonna murder us. Oh no, Belle. You silly Belle. Okay, Gory, here's your plan. You are gonna poison the hell out of this guy. That is the end of the plan. If you've done that, good job. Tomba. Boom, boom. And that'll at least give us... Ideally... we'll be able to keep this thing away from Belle so she can get some experience, because she's really hurting for it. Like, rather urgently. Boom, boom. Get pushed back. There we go. Woo! Alright, Gory leveled. Nice. As long as it's actually one of these things and not a bunch of saber-tooths, I think we're okay. Although we still really should get Belle out of there. That's kind of top priority. Okay, Belle, let's get you out of there. You're gonna hide out in the corner. That's what you're gonna do. Gory. I feel this is gonna go well for us now. You do have levels, so you should be able to hold on for a little bit. Boom, boom. He looks very jovial when he does that jump. Kind of love it. Well, you're just gonna keep passing, because you need all the experience you can get, girl. Alright. Bash, bash. Right on. Come on, Belle, you need to level, girl. Okay, I think that one on the left is going to be Sabertooth. Oh god, that was bad. Okay, let's run. Better part of Valor and all that. Aw, little mini mammoths. Let's decimate them. Because we can. Wow. That did a real number on Belle there. I guess I don't have to worry about her taking her turn. That's right. Why does your Bash Bash get to go diagonal like 2 squares long? Mine only gets to go 1 square long. I'm jelly. Alright, Belle leveled. Wave Wave learned. Meaty Bone found. Nice. Getting lots of health anyway. This tree is weird. Okay, we gotta find a place to stay, because this is probably not a place we want to hang out at night. Oh, sweet. I can trade you stuff, and you can combine. Okay, so I can still do combining stuff. Useful. Actually, I should probably save. Just, you know, again, this game being this game. Should probably try and find a safe place to hang out for the time being. Because I'm betting you don't want to be out here at night. Because that's when the Gru gets you. Alright. Alright. Uh-oh. We may have made a terrible mistake. Because I'm thinking, this is where bad stuff starts happening, and we probably should have leveled up a lot more, especially Belle. Because if I recall, like I said, I don't think she's permanently in your party, and she gets, like, really good stuff if you level her up, but I don't think we're going to have a chance now. So, oopsie. Oh, Gory. You just killed us all. You terrible, terrible primate. That was horrible. You alright, Belle? Gory, get out of here. Okay. Well, we're gonna hang out with our lady friend, Belle. And Gory can stay outside because he sucks. Aw, flowers. I love Tomba's embarrassed face. It's so adorable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That thing that I said was gonna happen happened. That's less than ideal. Ow. Uh-oh. It's this guy again. Alright, this guy. Hair flip. This guy's got style points. No, it is you who is going down. I just noticed he's got a lizard tail. That's not like a... That's not like a loincloth. That's... He has a tail. Okay, my speed is down. That's not great. I've got a healing tech. But I think it might be better just to go and try and bash his face in. Bonk. That's not even a tail. He's just been impaled by a lizard. Huh. What a weird character design. You lose. I have freed the lizard from your mortal coils, Zaki. Bonk. Bonk. Nope. Alas, all my bonking won't save Belle this time. Oi. Get up. You're gonna bonk this door down. Look, it's not just a wall. Go bonk it down. Trust me, it'll work. Okay, I'll just throw you into... You're a terrible person, Gory. Ow. Well, you dented the wall, at least. Well done. Alright. Zaki, get back here. Oh no! We fell in a hole. And then you just why? Why would you do that, Gory? You... Hair flip. Respect the hair flip. Into the Flintstones mobile. Meow. Aw. But Belle isn't here, so the flower fields hold no meaning to us. Alas. No! Belle! Come back! Belle, talk to me. Ugh. Truly, it was a nightmare for all. Ow. Alright. Sniff, sniff. Oh, I didn't want to run to a foot. Oh, crap! Well, hopefully these don't horribly murder me. Oh, getting some decent damage on him, at least. I'm just going to attack the air, because of course. Oh, that's a lot of damage, though. I wonder if I can flee, because this doesn't seem like the best encounter for us. Okay, this we can deal with. Bonk all the little mini elephants. Nothing could ever go wrong. Alright, Gory. Punch. Bash, bash. Powers activate. And we got a meaty bone. Nice. Let's avoid that. That sounds like a good plan. It's just a meaty bone sitting there. Okay, so there's meat over there. Okay, that's death. Let's avoid death if we can help it. Oh, I don't want to run to death. Okay, death is actually pretty far away. Death is right there. Oh, run. Alright, there we go. No, see, I don't know what these will do. What kind of damage do they do? Well, they die in one hit. So as long as they don't do, like, stupid damage, I think we can deal with cackle moles. There are a lot of them, though. I'm kind of reminded of, like, the mole characters from Mega Man Battle Network that, like, are just impossible to hit. And if I recall, they, like, take 1 damage every time you hit them. Tamba, do your thing and beat them within an inch of their life, and then beat them 1 more inch. I'm asking him to kill them, is what I'm saying. In case that wasn't clear, I'm not sure. You know, if these are taking so much... Well, if they're dying at 20 damage, what we could probably do, just for the sake of expediting this a little bit. What's the... That way I can take care of 4. Let's do it. Yeah, I think they've got like 1 health. Or damn near close. Bash. I do not particularly care for the fact that you've got such a high dodge rate. On the other hand, whether or not you can dodge it, you can't dodge poison damage. So really it's just a matter of wasting time until this guy dies from the magic of poison damage. Just wait, he'll step out before poison damage actually occurs. Just like that. That was rude, Mr. Cacklemole. Oh, I can't use Boom Boom on him. Now I can. Bonk. Miss. You do 0 damage. You're just obnoxious. You're not even a credible threat. You're just there. Okay, there, you're dead. Okay. Well, we took care of that, which was certain death. Alright, so there was just a meaty bone there. Let's not. Okay. You know what, if this is certain death, I can deal with this. I'm gonna pass and just see how many I can take out with 1 go. There we go. Big poison AoE. That's good, because it's definitely gonna hit. Even if the main attack hits, or misses, because the poison's gonna hit. Pass. So if we just coat the field in poison, it'll definitely take care of the problem. It's effectively the nuclear option, but we're gonna survive poison damage. And they can't dodge it, so it's really the most effective plan we've got. Yeah, boop. There. As long as we don't run into, like, the horrible alligator things again, we're good. Okay. We're just gonna run into one cackle mole. Sure, why not? Stab. That move actually did some damage. Maybe it's King Cackle Mole, that's why he's actually doing damage to us. But he's dead all the same. That was interesting. Why'd that one actually do damage while the others didn't? I feel like the exit's gotta be around here. Well, there's two of them. We might be able to handle this fight. Depends how much health they have, really. Let's not tempt fate. There we go. Said that smell delicious hair product of all the hair flipping he was doing. Let's find Belle. Jump over the hole. What? Okay. It's this chapter, what can you do? Actually, I think we're pretty close to near the end of this chapter. Which means we're either on the screen or we're like a screen away from where I need to be careful about stuff. So let's be careful about what we do here. And just use our nose carefully. Holy crap, these things do a lot of damage. Or if we can even take these things out, they're doing so much damage. I feel like we should run. That's the plan, we're gonna run. Because I feel like that fight was not in our favor. Lots of deer. And by deer, they mean things that will definitely kill us, because we didn't level up enough. Whoops. Yeah, wow. I would really kill to have Belle with us right now. Or, like, fight anything else that doesn't instant kill us. I'll take a Cackle Mole. I kind of miss these guys after how little they did to us. Maybe we'll get plenty of experience from them. It'd be a nice dream to have. I don't think it'll happen, but it would be nice. Cackle Mole's back doing nothing. That's okay. There we go. Well done, Gory. Hey, we leveled up. Rub sticks gained. Yeah, I think these guys are just mean to us, so we're gonna avoid them. I mean, I'm not saying we have to fight more Cackle Moles, but I'm not saying that's also not the case. Okay, this guy's another trade guy, so that'll be useful. Bonk. This game is, if nothing else, very, very animated. In its storytelling, at least. Well done, Caveman chapter. Those look like friends of Gory's. Or maybe they could be. He seems pretty excited. Or angry. One of those two things. Uh-oh. He's too in love. He has to bulldoze everything with his giant gorilla ass. Respect. He knows what he wants and he's willing to take steps to get it. Gotta respect that. Better go make sure he's okay, though. You know, after I loot it for everything we possibly can steal. Nice. Got a knife. Gory, come on. That was lewd. Big stick. Bone. You know, this is structured very similarly to our caveman home. It's almost like we could have been friends, we were so similar. Uh-oh. This might have been a bad idea. Still, I think we're okay. We're doing a fair bit of damage. We're taking them out one at a time. As long as they don't do, like, you know, 20 damage each, we should be okay. Just gotta slowly thin the herd. We got this. Okay. Bash, bash. Oh, we got this, no problem. Oop. Bash, bash. Bash, bash. Uh-oh. He's doing things. Whoop. But I'm not scared of you, because I can take you in one hit. And since your people weren't exactly proactive to just ganking me, which you absolutely could have done, I'm not really worried about taking you out. Bonk. Oh, there's one more? That's so scary. Also, bonk. I think we're currently, like, halfway traveling through a tile, so it's just going to keep encountering them. That's a problem. We are trying to move backwards, so one or two more encounters with one of these guys, and we should be okay to get out of this encounter. Hopefully. This one should be it. I hope. Oh god, there's a lot of them. I did not anticipate this. They just spawn indefinitely if you go that way, I guess. That's suboptimal. I was in the door! Oh god. This was a terrible idea. I think the other door is probably just going to spawn them indefinitely too, which means we have to get back to... Oh. Okay. Okay. That's fine. It's not, but I'll pretend it is, just for the sake of it. Okay. So I'm thinking if we leave the map, these guys chasing us will go away. I'm hoping. Maybe we just need to talk to Gory a few more times. That seems like a thing this game would make us do. And bash bash. You do no damage. I'm probably getting no experience for killing you either. This is a waste of my time. It'd be cool if this was like a prequel to the Ninja Chapter. If you just happen to kill 100 of them, you get like the ultimate game-ending armor and stuff. You got the Annihilator Bone, made from a T-Rex's femur that just crushes continents in one blow. You never have to worry about fights again. Oh god. I get it. You're one guy. I'm running away. Leave me alone. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. There was a lot of them. Okay. Are they chasing me? No. Okay, we're sticking to this path. Let's go bug Gory a few more times. Bonk. You're not allowed to be in love until I get to be in love, you jerk. Now let's go. But he's got groupies. That's cute. Alright, let's fight more of these guys that we can take out in one hit, so why bother with? But they're in the way. We don't have a choice. I'm not even sure this is technically grinding, because I don't think we're really getting much in terms of experience from these things. You know, if we were at least getting some decent experience, it would be worth it. Just sit around and fight these things, but you know, I don't think that's really the case. So I think the room with the secret boss is coming up, so that's good. So I'm pretty sure like the last thing you really need to do before you get to fight the secret boss, so that's your goal, is to just climb yourself out of that invisible like pit of darkness. And we've done that, so really we're either on the wrong path and in the wrong room and actually heading towards the ending, in which case that might be a problem, and I'll have to restart because of stuff that I'll talk about next time, but, you know, if that happens, I guess that'll happen. I'm kind of regretting not being able to upgrade Bell a little bit more. But at least we're moving fast enough to take these things out. We don't even need Gory's help. He's not even getting an attack in. We're getting like multiple attacks off on our own. But honestly, this is not the best. But I think that's kind of telling of a game that is effectively an RPG. It's the RPG chapter that's got some of the most obnoxious faff to it. But there, we killed it. Dun dun dun. Uh-oh. 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 Bell! Bonk. I think we took the wrong path, because I did not find the secret guy, and this looks like the final fight. So, that being the case, whether I win this or lose this, I might go back to the fight, or the secret fight on my own time, just to try and get the secret thing to show off. But let's see what we can do. Alright, Zaki. Because I think I took the wrong path, and I'm not sure where to go at this point. But clearly I am now superior to you, Zaki. Do you not see how little damage you're doing to me? Bonk. Because you're doing no damage to me. It's laughable that you're trying. Although it's also weird that Gory's not helping me fight. That seems like a thing he would do. But whatever. Bash bash. Uh-oh. What? A thing's happening. Oh no. It seems the sacrifice was there for summoning something. It was almost like she was there to be sacrificed. That cannot be. No. Bloop. Well, the priest left us for dead. To be fair, we were his enemies. She was a hostage. He was a follower, though, so that's kind of a dick move. Uh-oh. Looks like the evil priest was evil all along. And also eaten. What a shocking turn of events. I did not see this coming at all. It's kind of a cool effect. I like that Gory's rather unfazed by this nonsense. I'm just gonna get that out of the way. Well, we're gonna fight this thing. And it's ODO. And we got the final boss music, so we know it's awesome. Hey, and Zaki showed up. Cool! We're gonna burn some things. I think that's a heal move. That's a good move. We should probably not have her out in the front lines. Oh god, that was scary. Okay. Let's see. Let's use this move. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Fire. Bad. Uh-oh. This is not good. Heal! Heal, 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 heal. Uh-oh. Well, so much for that healing. And of course, the meat bone is a little not in the best shape because, of course, it can only be used on self. So Tomba's dead. I feel like this fight's gonna go exceptionally bad because we didn't properly level or do any of the bonus stuff. So, yeah, that's nice. So good. Heal! Zaki, guess what? You're now protagonist-kun. Do your thing! And by that I mean kill the giant lizard. Good job! Actually, he's not dead. That's surprising. I don't think that's actually gonna hit. Nope. I should probably heal, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, our entire team kind of got wiped. It's nice that ups the power, but really, I think we're kind of in a losing fight. Although, even if we only do like 1 damage from Gory per turn, if we can revive Zaki to distract the big scary dinosaur, well, that plan's dead. I'm gonna say, you know, even if we only do 1 damage, as long as we can keep reviving him to distract him, you know, eventually he'll die. But I guess that's not a plan anymore. Oh, well, there goes Zaki. I have no way of healing because outside of her healing wave, everything is heal on self, which you can't use when you're knocked down, obviously, so this is going to go real bad for us, I feel. But, I mean, that just means that I've got another chance to go after the secret stuff, and then we can continue next time, I guess. Oh, this looks bad. This looks bad. This looks bad. Oh. Yeah, we got beaten. Uh-oh. Well, that was interesting. That was like a secret bad ending or anything. Okay, well, you know what? That'll be it for tonight. I'm gonna try and figure out where exactly I went wrong in trying to find the secret, because I swear it was just down the path, but maybe I have to backtrack or something, and I just can't remember where. It might be in the big open field, because I swear it was in a big open area. I thought there was going to be another one. We are back once again with everyone's favorite Capcom game ever, Gotcha Force. Well, it's mine anyway. We got to do some more fighting, because that's what you do in Capcom games, and this time it's Mr. Reverse Bolt. Yeah. This is a very gimmicky level. I know this level well. But we got to do it with our boy Sho. And our force that I'm thinking of swapping 1 or 2 Borgs out on. Not sure yet, though. And I'm a little bit worried about some audio stuff, because I swapped some settings to change some stuff. So if this looks terrible, I apologize. But I'm having some recording issues with some other stuff. So hopefully it ends well. But Mr. Reverse Bolt is basically just fight a bunch of pop honeys. And deal with the fact that your controls are going to be exactly how they look right now. So, ideally, don't get hit by their special ability and you're fine. That said, you know, when I talked about Pop Honey before, many, many years ago, I hypothesized you, like any other buff or debuff, you could probably use it both as a bonus and as a detrimental thing. Like, if you were to slap this on Neo G Red, his charge attack would suddenly, like, hit everywhere. Or, you know, if you slapped that on a ultimate cannon, if you really wanted to get insane, that would just take out everything instantly. You know? Like, I think there's actually quite a lot of value to Pop Honey from an offensive perspective. Also, there's an alt-colored one that has blue speakers. I kind of wonder what they would have done had they had to make more idle boards. Like, it's very much the smallest tribe of all Gotcha boards because there's only one. It's Pop Honey. And that's it. It's the only tribe that has one Gotcha board in it as well. But granted, like a lot of really niche Gotcha boards kind of get folded in with other things. Like, you know, Copyman is a Knuckle Borg, even though he doesn't really fist fight anything. You know, and I feel like that probably shouldn't be, but at the same time, I think the idea of making an entire tribe for one Gotcha Borg is a bit unnecessary, too. Like, you could probably have just turned Pop Honey into, like, a very obscure, like, Witch Borg or something like that, you know? Make it all about, you know, debuffing and buffing, because that's literally what it does. But instead they wanted to play into its aesthetic more than its actual, like, functional use in a battle, I guess. Also, I think Mana starts using one in the alternate playthroughs, although I don't think she'll do that in a regular one. But those alternate playthroughs are a little bit weird because everyone swaps out their entire, like, roster for, like, completely different characters. For some reason, everyone has, like, a fusion robot just so that single-player people can enjoy them to some degree. But otherwise, you know, it's weird to see some of the differences between the alt rosters, too. Kind of makes me wish I could modify my teammates' selections a bit. Especially because some of the changes are rather arbitrary. Oh, Pop Honey. There's only one Mr. Reverse Bolt in the game. Fortunately, we don't have to fight an entire team of Pop Honeys again, ever, which is good, because this is not what I would call a fun fight in particular. Although you do get to appreciate the fact that Pop Honey has actually a very unique animation for their magic music, where they actually like sing into their microphones. That's kind of neat. Gotta appreciate that they have something that's kind of bespoke for them, aside from their tribe. Nope, not gonna get hit by that one. Oh, I tried so hard not to get hit by that too. Oh, Pop Honey. I don't believe Pop Honey can affect fortresses though, or like boss class things. But I'm pretty sure they can do ultimate cannons. I did actually check that at one point. And to be fair, ultimate cannon is for some reason classified as a tank. Which I guess in a very loose sense it is. Although, I'd argue it could be like a very low armored fortress. Really. Still have no idea what the enemy power ratings actually correspond to, because they seem kind of entirely nonsensical. That's something in the many, many years I've been playing this game I've never been able to figure out. Because it's not like a matter of it being like a multiplication or like a division by a small factor or something. Like, it just doesn't correspond to anything. Which is very weird. I'm betting I got a Pop Honey. Who wants to take me on that bet? You'll never believe it, but I got a Pop Honey. Maybe I got an alt one too, that'd be kind of cool. Nope, just the boring regular one. Next is the Great Dragon Parade at Mana's house. Also, I just noticed, Mana lives in like this non-Euclidean space of her bedroom just free-floating. And I get that that's probably just because they didn't want to design walls because it would mess with the camera and stuff, but it's kind of weird to think that, you know, these kids just live in bedrooms that are free-floating in space that's never really explained. Never really thought about it until now. Oh! Yeah, so we're actually fighting multiple dragons at once, by the way. And that's what this fight is. It's fighting dragons. A whole bunch. Which is not the most fun I've ever felt, because these are effectively boss-class monsters. Honestly, that ice dragon's probably going to be the most annoying. At least until the lightning one inevitably shows up with its homing shots. Ow. Well, that's not ideal, seeing as I've effectively done nothing yet, and I've lost my first gacha board. Hopefully, we can fix that by at least taking out the boss dragon. Alright, cool. Come on, Sigma 2, you got this. I'm just looking at the huge enemy meter, and kind of intimidated by how much energy the enemy seems to have, even though it doesn't correspond to anything logically. It's like, yeah, even if that doesn't correspond to anything realistic in their actual enemy strength, it's enough to know that they've got quite a few enemies that we're going to end up having to fight. Oh yeah, melee, that's what I want with my death. To be fair, I just killed a dragon with a death board melee, so, you know. That's a nice feeling. Also, we gotta take care of this guy real quick, because he's got homing shots that make him actually scary. Like, for our gacha board, everything is literally scary, but Plasma Dragon and Lightning Dragon are like the worst because they have a homing shot. Although that sucked pretty hard. Alright, gonna go melee dragons. That's a sensible plan. We're going old school fantasy here. Knights versus dragons. You'll never guess how one-sided this fight is gonna end up being. One of them can fly, the other is a knight. Although to be fair, his boss just hit him, so that's a plus. Unfortunately, Vlad can take a bit of a beating with his, you know, ability to not die. And that's why we love Vlad. I mean, you could say that about regular Vampire Knights too, but Vlad's the one with stylish purple armor and his name emblazoned in red on his shoulders. Although Alt Vampire Knight does have purple, detailing instead of yellow, which does look a lot more stylish. It's not the best alt color scheme I've seen for a Knight Borg. Again, the alternate Chainsaw Knight that is blood red is kind of ridiculously good, but never understood why not every Gacha Borg got an alternate color scheme. It's not like all of them seem terribly creative in their design either. It's like, you know, some of them just feel like that whole Pokemon thing where, you know, if it's a shiny, it's either going to be yellow or, like, sickly green, and that's kind of it. I mentioned this before, I'm sure. It's like, you know, if you look at Pokemon shinies, the first one you always run into is, like, the red Gyarados, and that's noteworthy. That's cool. But then everything else is either, like, yellow or, like, this just bizarre off-green, and it's like, well, that's boring. Although Ponyta is blue instead of red, which is pretty cool. I like all Ponyta. And of course, Galliard and Gardevoir have, like, blue hair instead of green, and they're a couple of my favorites, too. Charizard turns black, that's pretty cool as well, I guess. Although I think a blue Charizard would be kind of neat, too. I don't know. My point is that alternate Pokemon color schemes could be a lot more creative, as they could be in this game, but because they take the approach of using very few different alternate color schemes and relying on a few mainstays, they could really have applied that to basically anything, but, you know, my favorite Gacha Borg of all time doesn't have an alt color scheme as far as I know. If she does, in my many years of playing this game, I've never seen it. That's a shame, because I would love to have an alternate Cybergirl. That'd be cool. I don't know what color scheme she'd have. Maybe they'd make her, like, red instead of blue. Or something. Maybe they'd make her green, although I'm not sure I'd be a big fan of that. They give her sort of like a dark blue, kind of like this guy. That'd be kind of really stylish, really. It's a nice sort of like dark navy. It's not a color I normally like. If I want a darker blue, I tend to go like almost blue-black or like a slightly brighter like ultramarine sort of blue. But I'm not a big fan of navy blue. I don't know why, but to me it looks like a sickly off-color blue. It's not one of my favorite shades of blue myself. Although it looks really quite nice on the Space Dragons. Although it also has like the red and the gold trim and the silver and that really nice light blue, sort of contrast it all. And just in general, a really cool design. I'm honestly genuinely surprised Vlad has lasted this long. And that's why we love him. He's an immortal. Boom! Alright. Well done, Vladimir. Alright, electric, always the scariest one. Okay, that was a bit close for comfort. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Well, you know, that sucked, but I can't say no to my enemies taking out my other enemies. Friendly fire. It's useful when you use it properly. I remember playing a game a long time ago which had like this level that was designed where you die in one hit, and you were fighting like a ridiculously heavily armored, like, just giant, basically, ocean of enemies. And the whole thing you had to do is basically speed up and just skip between yourself and other enemies so they take themselves out. And it's like, they don't expressly tell you that, but it's really the only viable way to play that level. It's like, ah, cool, they make a level that's, like, designed for not only you to use your strengths, but to learn the skill that maybe you don't have to do the heavy lifting yourself and actually play a little bit smarter. You know, I think that's quite cool. That a game will actually, like, go out of its way to let you try and think on your own instead of expressly telling you how to do stuff like that. But that was in a day and age of really, really good games, as opposed to games tutorializing every single little thing nowadays. Alright, what do we get? We got... I'm betting it's a dragon. Flame dragon. Don't care. Wow, that was really, really unsatisfying for rewards. Alright, time to defeat the Wing and Angel Borg unit in the stage from Robo Pit, as you know from last week. And since we're in the air, Sho is clearly the best choice, and also the only choice in every situation ever because he's the best. Now, they actually go out of your way to, like, show off that this is literally the, you know, the Alien Fortress Gacha board, and that we're just fighting on a smaller scale, because the scale of Gacha boards are always so variable. And that's kind of a neat idea. But, at the same time, they've established that this Gacha board that is also, you know, their flagship has been around, and we fought on it for a very long time, and, like, you know, we just left it sitting up there. Like, we didn't think to take it out, like, at all. I'm pretty sure we fought it before. In fact, we fought it in, like, the Blue Dragon's Den, if I recall. But, nope, here it is. I still like the idea of that it's a gacha board we're actually, like, just fighting on top of, though, because size is so weird in this series. Kind of appreciate that, honestly. Well done, Wind Valkyrie. You win this round. I can't do anything until you let me get close to you. That's actually rather mean, Wind Valkyrie. Also, I think there's an Anubis wing around here that's not being used by Sho. That's a little terrifying. I always thought Anubis wings looked a little goofy. Like, if you look at their faces, ones that aren't Blade Wing or Garuda, which are ostensibly different gacha boards, you know, if you look at straight up Anubis wing, it's got like a really pushed in face, and it just looks strange. Like, it looks like it should probably have like a proper elongated like Anubis dog face, but instead it's got like one of those weird faces where the dog's like nose is scrunched in like a bulldog or something. It just looks a little peculiar, considering that it's, like, supposed to ostensibly be Anubis, which is more, you know, traditionally portrayed as a jackal, which is more of a traditional dog shape, albeit smaller, so more like a coyote, maybe. Uh-oh, Blade Wing. Not actually as scary as Anubis Wing, I think. The fact is, Anubis Wing, and Garuda, by extension, have a big scary homing explosion, whereas his big scary attack is he throws his main weapon at you. And that actually kind of limits what he can do, and if you dodge his one attack, he's just kind of sitting there for a while. That's why Blade Wing isn't particularly all that great at gacha board. Even though it looks closer to Garuda than actual Anubis Wing does for some reason. Like, for some reason, Garuda has the Blade Wing's armor and face shape, but everything else is Anubis Wing. Showdown, the Hero Board unit. I recognize this stage. Let's do it. Let's see who they've added to their roster this time in Capcom's The Avengers. They added Killer Girl. I have an action figure of her, actually. She's a pretty cool girl Borg. Not as cool as Cybergirl, mind you, but yeah, I've got an action figure of her and her sister, Shadow Girl, one of the less useful gacha Borgs out there. Still, you know, it's one of the few bits of Gacha Force merchandise I've ever managed to find, and I'm very thankful I have it because it's one of my favorite possessions ever. Just because I love this game so much. Honestly, I didn't even know they made them, because I know they made a couple, like, Deathborg Omegas, and I know they made, like, a G-Red, but I'm pretty sure those were mostly only available as, like, production things for, like, the actual, like, employees who worked on the game. But I've always tried to look for them. Never found them. And I just randomly stumbled upon an action figure reseller on eBay selling Gachapon that labeled it as unknown anime, and hey, if they actually knew what it was, I probably wouldn't have been able to afford it. But I did, and I'm happy about that. Because they look good on my shelf. Right next to my copy of the game. Heroes meet Villain Borg. Let's see who wins. Probably you, because I don't have armor. But I took one of you out. Nothing else, that's a good feeling. Okay, this guy's probably the scary thing, because he's got range. But he's in a weakened state right now, so we should go for him. Vlad! Oh, crap. He had iframes. Oh! This is going to be bad for poor Vlad. Oh. I'm honestly very scared of Planet Hero. But Planet Hero's also going to try and get close to me, so that might be my shot, and I lost it. Alright, time to play cheap and use G-Red. Nice dodging, Planet Hero. You almost dodged me 4 times in a row. I kind of appreciate the defensive game Planet Hero's got rocking. Ow. Now might be the time to go for a gold hero. Ah, and that opportunity was wasted. But not entirely lost. Alright, there we go. Whoa, you came out of nowhere. That's cool, though. Because I have the ridiculous Buster Gun. And now I just combo you. Although the ridiculous Buster Gun would have done the job nice and easy. Had I actually hit with it. That's the real trick with it, I guess. What did we get this time, I wonder? Bum, bum, bum. We got Planet Hero. Nice. I recognize that guy. Mostly because I use him. Alright, next is defeat the vehicle units. I have a feeling they're going to be robots that transform into other things. Transmorphers, if you will. Deathborgs are a little bit of a surprise, though. Honestly, I feel like we're at the point where we won't see too many Deathborgs anymore just because we're at the end and we're fighting, like, actually competent enemies. He says as he gets his ass kicked by, one of the Deathborg Deltas. His big, goofy yo-yo. Death Eye. You know, they never really explain this. Like, okay, Deathborgs are the Death Force, but why are the other Gachaborgs part of the Death Force? And do we conscript them to add them to our team, or are they clones? Because we only get the ones we personally kill. Our teammates, if they get a kill, we don't get them. So I'm inclined to think they're probably clones of the ones we exactly destroy, but why are Gachaborgs out there helping the Death Force to begin with? I mean, they destroyed Megaborg. We know this from the beginning of the game. Maybe I'm just poking holes where they don't need to be poked, but I don't know, they don't really explain why we're actually fighting actual Gachaborgs, whereas, you know, I get that fighting only the Deathborgs would suck, from a gameplay perspective, certainly, but from a narrative perspective, it doesn't make a lot of sense that we're fighting actual Gachaborgs. At least more than Deathborgs at this point. Because even if they were, like, ones that somehow decided to join up with the Death Force because they had, I don't know, a good dental plan or something, I feel like it wouldn't outnumber the Death Force, and I feel like stuff like Machine King, you know, one of the kings of all Gachaborgs, would just be cool rocking up with the Death Force. That makes no sense. Whereas we're fighting for, you know, the Gachaborgs and, you know, fighting the Death Force. Why not join up with us? Why do we have to beat you senseless and then clone you? Or however that works, that's also not explained. Granted, it's also a Capcom fighting game. I'm not sure we're actually supposed to look at the deeper narrative meaning of anything. But at the same time, I want to. We got nothing. Uh-oh. We have another problem! Oh no. The Greater Tri-City area. Now, we could go to the Greater Tri-City area, or we could defeat the Death Force unit, and I'm pretty sure this is a repeatable quest, so there's no point. This, however, is where we fight Cyber Death Dragon, and this is where we learn that Gachaborgs have really more of a variable size, at least definitively, as opposed to the fact that we've been fighting on top of the Sky Fortress, which is in and of itself also a Gachaborg we already fought on top of, and fought in person, and yet is still sitting up there for reasons that aren't really well explained. Or the fact that Gachaborgs themselves can reshape their size mid-fight if they get crammed under an object, which is probably just a gameplay thing so that enemies don't get stuck in bits of the environment, but still. We get to learn that we can grow as well as, you know, just be tiny robots. Now they've begun their invasion. You know, everything up to this point, excuse me, has been bullshit. But now is when they're beginning their invasion. And that is why we have to show them the power of our GF energy. That's cool. Also, we now get to fight in, like, a cityscape. An area that gets used, I think, twice in the game, which is a bit unfortunate. Also, this song, in the Japanese version, has lyrics. And the song is called We Are Gacha Force, and the lyrics are actually, like, bonkers good. Like, it sounds like a really awful, like, 70s Sentai song. It's great. Just look up the soundtrack. It's not the best song on the soundtrack, but I would put it at, like, number 2. I believe I ended up using this song for G Black just because it was kind of like the monumental, like, definitive song of the Gacha Force itself. So it was a good send-off for the series. It felt right and appropriate as opposed to just using the standard battle theme. Although, to be fair, I also used Galactic Emperor's theme for Galactic Emperor, which I still think is, like, the best song on the soundtrack. That's a Fusion Borg. We don't get to see it fuse. We also don't get to see it unfuse. It's just permanently in this state. Although there is a smaller version of it as well that is unfused. Nope, even the smaller one fuses. It's just the big one that's also fused. Also, it has the big stupid fusion laser that I hate. That means you avoid fusions entirely. Because pretty much all the fusion robots have that big stupid laser that pretty much is the... It's not quite the ultimate cannon laser, but... Well, it won't outright murder you in one shot. It's so devastating it might as well. And that's why Fusion Gachaborgs kind of suck to fight, because they all have it. And that's why you, basically, the strategy for fighting Fusion Gachaborgs is don't fight Fusion Gachaborgs. It's just a bad idea. Unfortunately, we don't have a choice, because this one is permanently fused because of video game hacking, courtesy of Capcom. Oh, to be fair, I could have done the same thing thanks to a myriad of glitches or, you know, external tools if I had them. I just never bothered to actually learn how any of those work. Because I didn't need to. I got the, you know, endgame stuff legit. I knew someone who knew someone who actually hooked me up with, like, the actual, like, prize Gachaborg and stuff. Didn't need knockoff versions. Got the official one. I like that we're in, like, this greater Tri-City area, and we're, like, literally the size of buildings at this point, and yet there's still basically no buildings to fight. Like, what Tri-City area doesn't have, if the name is any indication, 3 cities in the relative similar area? You know? We've got, like, 1 or 2 really big buildings, and that. I think we're really out in the sticks here, if this is, like, the Tri-City area. I'm not saying I would like it to be just filled with buildings. I feel like at that point it would be like that episode of Powerpuff Girls where they got, like, made huge and couldn't destroy buildings, so they had to, like, slowly sidle past them and stuff. I don't know why I remember that, but yeah, I feel like maybe put some more buildings in. Maybe rescale it so we're slightly less big so that we could have smaller buildings to jump on top of. Although platforming in this game would probably be really nightmarish. Although we do have, like, these little tiny houses that aren't even really part of the environment. They just sort of phase through everything. But they're, like, you don't even notice them because the camera's pointed straight up at this thing. I'll show you the power of the Death Force! Take that, Death Force. You have been destroyed by your own power. How humiliating. Your strongest dragon felled by a single flying gunner. Although, to be fair, this is, like, the strongest thing in the Death Force, so, you know. Hey, we got some extra GF energy, and I think that puts us in the final chapter of the game. But yes, we could increase in size. Dude, they have been doing that all game. They've been shrinking and growing. Hell, go play in the school and sit a rather large gacha board inside a school desk. They will shrink. That's how that works so that they don't clip into shit. Uh-oh, G-Emperor's back. Uh-oh, Orochi's pissed. He has enough GF energy. He's been fighting us back and getting even more GF energy. If I recall, his actual, like, the GF energy required to actually summon Galactic Emperor is, like, 2,500 as well, so he does effectively have more GF energy than us at this point. Just to play himself. It's time! Give us your courage, GF Commander! The final battle is beginning now. Also, you'll notice that Sho and Orochi are not in this so that, you know, they're optional. They don't get included in the splash screen anymore. They had their own personal one, that's all they get. Now, we could go right ahead and defeat the Galactic Emperor. But how boring is that? Let's not do that. Instead, let's play with Tama and Sho. Sho and Met, leave me alone. I just like that, you know, Galactic Emperor's here. He's ready to destroy it, but he's chill enough to just let us wander around and play with our friends for a while. So let's train with Sho and Met. The final battle is coming. There is no time. Let's get started. Oh, but Sho, I want you on my team. Fine, we're going with Orochi then. Not as cool, not as strong, but she's still one of the best GF commanders we got. Alright, Sho. Well, clearly you're the biggest threat here, because Met is more annoying than anything. Sho is actually, like, genuinely scary. Although, to be fair, his gunner, or rather his ninja, could be a real thorn in our side if we have to end up fighting, like, Anubis Wing. Just because, you know, fighting Anubis Wing with his big homing explosives when we're pinned to the ground might be a bit not ideal. I have enough trouble avoiding them when he's my teammate. I'd hate to have to do it while he's my enemy, and I can't move. Also, somehow he now also just has an Anubis Wing. Okie doke. I guess he traded in his wing hero because his wing hero was crap or something. Well, yep, that's the move I don't want to get hit by. Thanks, Sho. Oh, I don't want to take this. You take this. You are the one who is going down. Alright, let's take Sho out of the picture because he's genuinely the scary thing. Met's only as scary as his teammate. Like, he's annoying, but as long as we take out his teammate, he's not that much of a threat. And he's got a bug, so that's exactly how he's choosing to fight right now. Okay. You know, for a character who pegs himself as, like, the strategic genius, he picks the weakest gacha boards ever. To be, like, a weird support character. And yeah, support's useful in strategy, but you still need to be able to, like, make the power moves. Or else your support is effectively useless. Because it doesn't have the foundation of any sort of actual success. At least that's how I see it. You know, you can have some strong support, but if you're not supporting someone that can actually, you know, do something of value, you're not going to accomplish anything, because your support's only as valuable as the person you're supporting. Also, I'm just gonna, yeah, kick your stupid ninja in his stupid ninja face for a moment. Well done, Orochi. See, this is what happened when you don't fight with me, Sho. I haven't lost to you once, thanks to the magic of a time paradox or some nonsense. I never lost a show ever. You can't prove it. Alright. The next crystal we get is Anubis Wing. Nice. And now we actually get multiple fights here. And a fight against Sho and Orochi? Oh no. Uh-oh. How to point out, fighting either of these was classified as a tough stuff mission. Now we gotta fight them together, but it's not. They're getting neutered. And we have to fight freaking... We gotta fight with Kakeru. Oh, we're doomed. Giving us the weakest, at least in terms of raw physical strength, one of the weakest teammates. And fighting the two super bosses. Okay. That's fair. Let's take out Sho, because he's gonna be scary. Orochi's going to be a bit of a threat with her Akuma Samurai, but Sho is just in general going to be scarier. So we're going to take him out first. Actually, strategically, it would make more sense to take out the Akuma Samurai, just so that she doesn't get the boost from Sho. And because Blade Wing is effectively weaker than Anubis Wing, that at least gives us a bit of an opening to do so. But at the same time, I just feel more comfortable taking out Sho, because he's, just in general, I think he's programmed to be a far greater threat. In addition to his Gachaborgs just having raw physical strength, typically over top of any other character. Except maybe Tama. And that's just because Tama's programmed to be dumb. With his, you know, Fortress Borgs. But again, that's sort of boss character logic right there. Except Tama's basically a pity boss character because he doesn't move anywhere, but he's just ridiculously tanky. I'm about to die. Oh, thanks, iframes. Alright, let's see what we can do about Sho then. Might be able to take him out before Orochi does anything to me. It'd be nice if we could. I'm not too hopeful about that, but maybe. Oh, nope. Let's see who's the better Wingborg user, Sho, you or me? You and your ridiculous OP thing, me and my, well, to be fair, also ridiculous OP thing. Although I'm far less meaty than Garuda is. Teleport Ninja, the Strider of Gachaborgs. Mostly because he's modeled after Strider. It'd be nice if we ever fully leveled up our Sigma, although I don't think we're actually ever going to. Which is a shame, because Sigma gets like even more ridiculous once you level him up. Because he gets an extra Death Eye that shoots 3 lasers. Basically giving you a 50% damage increase. Which, I mean, that's what you want to give your Gachaborg that's like already ridiculously OP. 50% more damage. Sure. I mean, it makes more sense than just giving him a crap ton of armor, I guess, but... At least having him relatively weak in terms of defense means that he's at least got some semblance of proper balance. But... I don't know. I think he's the only Gachaborg that does that, too. For whatever reason, like, just hitting the max level gives him an extra Death Eye that does extra damage. Alright, we'll take out Deathwing. Her other signature Gachaborg for some reason. Only character that gets 2. Although, to be fair, you know, she stops using her Dark Knight at some point. And then swaps. She never uses them together. Boom. And I think that's because Dark Knight is not supposed to be her Gachaborg per se. Kind of like the Ruby and Sapphire Knight, they're just kind of working with her.
We did it. This is impossible.
But they represent her, and she doesn't get her Deathwing until we definitively defeat the Dark Knight, and get our data back to make Neo G-Red. It could be that Dark Knight is, you know, just a standard Imperial Knight that's corrupted by whatever Death Force nonsense plus G-Red's, you know, true data. And by taking it back, it just becomes an Imperial Knight that gets discarded or something. But again, that's me trying to poke holes and figure out lore that isn't explained in a Capcom fighting game, because why would it be? Let's take out Mana. She's going to be scary. Just because of her support actually being, like, ridiculously dangerous. Less about debuffing and more about frustratingly prolonging fights for no reason. And Kakeru, for as wet papery as ninjas are in terms of defense, you know, if you've got unlimited health, it's not going to matter much. So I think Mana's the far greater threat out of the two. Sorry, Show. Sorry, Show. Take that, Mana. Bug Witch! That sounds like a very, very unappetizing sandwich. But it's also the lady that turns you into cockroaches. With her spatula of justice and magic and stuff. Sorry now, but I gotta, you know, punch you into the stratosphere. Using my weird gyroscopically head-mounted hero board. Actually, that was a relatively simple fight. But to be fair, Mana and Kakeru are not exactly the biggest threats in terms of AI enemies. Well done, Sho. Sho didn't need to try, because he's that damn good. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, we got Sasuke. Nice. That's a rare crystal. Finding any partner Borg is ridiculously rare. And they take like 5 crystals each, too. When I had to earn them, it was just an endless grind. Oh, Bug Witch with her magic spatula fork thing. It's like half spatula, half fork. Like, on one end it's a fork, on the other it's a spatula. That's cool. I like that design, honestly. Next we have Showdown against the Hero unit. So let's see what they can do this time. They swapped out Planet Hero for Star Hero. For reasons. It's a interesting choice to have made. Even so, I think that that's probably one of the scarier Gacha Borgs in this fight. Don't care about you. You I want to fight. My Gacha Borg is better, just because I've got those shots more than those weird shurikens. Although you've got a much better paint job, I think. It's a bit eclectic, but it's a little less boring than my mostly blue and silver. Very old school Sentai design, color. Makes me think of like Tatsunoko stuff from back in the day. A little bit. Come on, Star Hero. Just need you to go eat some dirt for a while, so I can go fight the other guys. Whoa. Yeah, Killer Girl's on fire today. Oh. And she knocked me out of my transformation. Well done, Killer Girl. Can I defeat Star Hero before I get taken out? No. Well, that's not great. Okay, Killer Girl's next. I'm honestly a little bit scared of both the Ryu knockoff as well as the Gold Hero, but well, that's not good. Alright, Vlad, do your thing. Ow. Okay, yeah, far ranged is definitely going to be my biggest issue right now. That said, because two are ostensibly close, well, Cyber Hero's kind of 50-50 for ranged and melee, but I would ostensibly say that probably he's more melee than ranged. Because my opponents are mostly melee, I could probably just skate around and hit them from behind and still heal myself. And that's why Vlad is awesome. Well, Vampire Knight in general, but Vlad's the one that has sexy purple armor. Okay, that big fancy sword move you've got, Silver Hero, or Metal Hero, it's scary, but it's really easy to dodge. And if I wanted a version of that attack, I'd just get Samurai Shogun, which is a Gachaborg I would like to use, but it's a little bit more reliable to use Samurai Shogun, even though his charge for it's ridiculous. Ow! He did not appreciate the criticism. Okay, Cyber Hero, let's finish it off. And I think this will be the last time we fight the Hero unit. Which is weird that they'd swap Planet Hero out for Star Hero, honestly, because he's an inferior version of him. But truly, we are the real heroes of the tale, as we have shown continuously. We got a Metal Hero crystal. Nice. And we've got Gold Hero. Cool. And we're actually getting a Gold Hero out of this. That's not too bad. Can't complain about that too much. And we're also getting a Killer Girl crystal. Cool. Now we could go fight the combined machine Borgs, which definitely is absolutely, without a doubt, going to be a fusion thing. We don't want to deal with those. And, you know, that's no good. So, I'm thinking we don't want to do that. At least, right now. So, I'm thinking, let's see what else we can do. We don't want to fight that, because that's the final boss, you know. We could defeat the Elite unit, which I think is mostly Beam Gunners, Cyber Ninjas, perhaps Cyber Girls, and something else. I can't think of what, though. We do the Death Force unit. I think that's just a generic rating quest that'll respawn, though. So let's do this one with our boy Sho, as we like to do. Alright. Let's go. Alright, Sho. Let's show them up. Boom! Time to use the power of embiggening. That's a technical term, I assure you. Gotta admit, it feels like, compared to early game, we are really taking these guys down rather quickly. Hey, that's an alt-colored, fire gunner. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's kinda cool. Also, for some reason, there's a gold arrow. Not sure what that's about. I think this is probably one of those fights that just has like a set number of them being pulled from a random pool. Like, not random, but, you know, a certain, like, number of the Gachaborgs that are available in this fight are from a pool of ones that are chosen and are not actually fixed. Although it's ironic, because there is one Gachaborg in the entire game that is only available through, like, that random pool of Gachaborgs. It's, I believe Deathborg Zeta 3. Which is a very bizarrely specific Gachaborg that's only available through random pulls in fights. But it happens, and I only know that because I've had to get every single one. And fun story, when just before I made that series, I actually went through, and as you can see in game when I go to the gacha box, which I haven't done in a while, you know, I've actually put all my gacha boards in order. I did that before I made that series, just because it would be easier to, you know, see like what I've done and what I have yet to do. And I realized, oh crap, I'm missing one, even though I had every single one. And I had just, I guess, gotten rid of one of the Deathborg Zetas because I thought I had them all, and I guess I got rid of one, and of course it was the one that's random. Also, this is the skull of the Dragon Gacha Borg that we fought, although it's a smaller one. Although it's still a fusion Borg, there's just a smaller fusion machine dragon out there that hopefully we don't have to see, because that would be a fight I don't really want to do. Although I think you only ever see the big one, which is an interesting choice. He says, as they could have almost just fought had he not taken that thing out so fast. Although, to be fair, if that was a mandatory thing, they would have fused before we had a chance to act. But I'm still pretty proud of myself that I took it out beforehand. Because now there's just a big headless robot dragon that's not really well explained. But it's fine. Just ignoring the fact it has no heads and therefore no visual sensors and therefore shouldn't be able to actually hit anything. You know, big headless dragon, like you do. Boom! I think that is all they got their show. I remember when I get that green wire gunner, that was kind of sexy. Come on, wire gunner. Don't care about you, Magnet Robot Minus. The robo fights are going slow, but, you know, your namesake is pulling his weight pretty well. Actually, we're like literally just outside the final boss, which I'm probably going to save for next time, but, you know. You gotta love the vampires. They don't die. They just heal every time you hit them with their swords. So Vlad does get the job done pretty frequently. Unfortunately, not a lot of ranged attacks, so when you fight like things that fly directly above them, it's a bit of a problem. But fighting anything that flies in this game is a bit of a challenge. That was an alt gold hero? Huh. Come on, wire gunner. I want that sexy alt-colored wire gunner I've never seen before. Someone didn't size that properly. I wonder if you can tell. Oh, we never got that wire, or we never got the wire gunner. That sucks. Alright, defeat the Death Force unit. Let's go again with our boy Show. Who got rid of his hero? Yeah, he just has like a Blade Wing and two Anubis Wings, so he's using the exact same character, basically. That's... Well, you can't say he's not committed to what he likes. But yeah, we're pretty damn close to the end. I mean, we could go fight the final boss right now if we wanted to. I don't want to because that fight takes a while. That'll probably be an episode unto itself. Besides, I want to like think about what I want to do for the team before we go and do anything particularly rash, because I'm just not sure my team is up to scratch to fight the final boss just yet. Oh, it absolutely would be a gacha game. I mean, when they released this game, apparently they released a toy line that was just gachapon. Like, I've shown off my figures I've got of this game that were just gachapon figs. So they absolutely would have just made this a gacha game. And it would be, of course, called Gacha Force. Which is, to be fair, probably where the name Gacha Force initially came from. Because these were supposed to basically be like tiny little gachapon robots. That's really depressing when I think about it. So I'd like to not do that. Actually, the really sad thing is, if they made this game today, they would do exactly what they did with Gundam Versus. Because Gundam Versus was, of course, based on, or rather, people like to correct me and say that, you know, it's like, you know, it's not based on Gotcha Force because Gotcha Force came after. It's like, I never actually said it was based on Gotcha Force. I said it was running on the same engine. Please don't correct me on things I know you're objectively wrong about. But that's people wanting to, you know, say something to make them sound smarter when they're not actually listening, and it just makes them look dumb, and I'm the only one who gets to take advantage of that. But alas, this would be exactly like Gundam Versus, because Gundam Versus runs on the same engine. And Gundam Versus, exactly after we stopped getting Gundam Versus, devolved from basically Gotcha Force with Gundams to effectively a 2-on-2 fighting game that, you know, played like Gotcha Force, but it stopped being about armies fighting armies and instead was just the same two guys in every fight fighting the same two guys in every fight, and it was really boring. You know, and that's why I like Gotcha Force and Zeta Gundam, you know. You're not just fighting the same two guys over and over and over, and the final boss isn't gacked for some reason, fighting with a guitar rifle. Because gacked. You know, it's a game about fighting armies of unique monsters and enemies. And every fight has several different entities you're fighting instead of the same two guys over and over. Well, yeah. I actually did make a video on one of the later Gundam Versus games, and I immediately wasn't allowed to put it up on YouTube because of copyright infringement. Thanks to the soundtrack of 00 Gundam. Because Daybreak's Bell is apparently massively policed on YouTube. Actually, most Gundam theme songs are, like, removed from YouTube. If you want to find a song with, like, an actual Gundam theme song, you have to, like, look up the Japanese name on, like, Japanese YouTube and like, just appreciate that it hasn't been taken out. It's really a pain. Oh, Armored Core. How is OG Armored Core? I was thinking about Armored Core earlier today, and I was just thinking, you know, I kind of liked Armored Core, but I don't aspire to ever play it again just because their fan base is insane and makes me hate everything about Armored Core because they're just really, really kite toxic. I made a review of an Armored Core game long ago, and I don't remember my exact wording, but I recall it being, you know, they don't teach you everything you need to know to play this game, and the camera control is basically non-existent, which isn't good, but otherwise it's relatively okay. And all they do is yell at me for not being the top tier player in multiplayer, which I don't even talk about. Or that I didn't beat the hardest difficulty setting, which I did. Honestly, the only complaint they ever made that didn't come across as completely toxic and just wrong was that my robot design was probably bad, which it probably was. Because I made a robot that I thought looked cool, because that's how I wanted to play the game. I'm sorry that offends you, you incredibly toxic fan base of robot fans that I would like to be a part of, but your toxicity makes me want to not remotely deal with you. Yeah, exactly. They don't tell you. And the one I played had like this weird mode where you like click in both sticks and like you have like this weird barrier around you, but it only works sometimes and they never explain how or why or under what circumstances. The controls for some of those abilities just don't work properly, and like the entire Armored Core fans base, like seriously, if you got a moment, look up my Armored Core review and just check the comments of it. It is depressing to read. Like, and I'm no stranger to being criticized by people online. I get negative comments, both warranted and unwarranted, every single day, but you know, it's like, it's just depressing to have to deal with this. People who are objectively wrong about what they're arguing about, and they're just being really rude and toxic about it. Like, if you're gonna make a point, at least make a right point. And don't just actively attack someone because they said something negative about a thing you liked. But, you know, that's always been my thing about things is, you know, the worst thing about anything is always its fan base, because they always actively go out of their way to make it just something that is not only hard to get into, but something you don't want to get into because of the way the fans are. Like, I love it, but Undertale fan base has kind of ruined Undertale, and that makes me sad because Undertale is a great game. Rick and Morty, same thing. I think the show is okay. I think the more recent series has been kind of crap, but, you know, its fan base is just so insane that it kind of ruined anything good about it. And based on what I've gotten from feedback from quote-unquote fans of Armored Core, I never want to play another Armored Core game again. Just because clearly nothing I'm going to do is going to actually, like, make something that anyone wants to watch, and I don't want to deal with being yelled at just because people are ridiculously sensitive to me saying anything remotely close to being construed as negative about their game. It's just depressing, you know? The funny thing about that, though, is, you know, at the same time, I remember that exact review, because I made it, because the earliest chunk of my reviews I did while I was in college for the second time. I did that literally during the finals I had to write in December. So that was one I literally, like, cranked out really fast, because, oh, it's like, it's a fun robot game, I remember liking this. I played through it on the hardest setting and enjoyed it, although I found it to have some issues. I remember, like, just cranking that video out slowly, and it's like, well, it's something I got done. I didn't put the biggest amount of effort in because I had to, you know, also focus on finals. And it's ironically one of my most viewed things. But at the same time, it's, again, because of those toxic comments and stuff, raising the, what is it, engagement rate of that video to make it more visible. So, the short version is, basically, like, comment, and subscribe on everything I do, and maybe stuff will get more views. Please. I'm sick of getting all these comments telling me why my stuff is undersubscribed and how, you know, someone who's been around so long has so few of any views and subscribes and stuff. It's like, I know. I can only do so much as a creator, though. A lot of it's on the fans to actually, you know, be fans. Maybe not, like, abusive, toxic fans, but, you know, at least like the stuff you like. It helps. It really does. Yeah, I could imagine Undertale fans running Earthbound as well. I don't know. Like, I like Undertale. Like, if you asked me what I thought, like, the best game put out in the past 10 years, Undertale could quite possibly be what I'd say, because the fact is it's just so different and interesting and well thought out and clever. You know, Undertale is really great, but its fan base just makes me hate everything involving Undertale. It's like, why? You know that you're actively ruining the thing you love, right? For everyone, including yourself. Fan bases are really, really unbelievably peculiar like that, though. Like, they make it hard for anyone to get into, even just at a passing glance, even out of curiosity. And then they go out of their way to kind of ruin things for themselves, too. And it's like, really? Do you love this thing? Because if you love this thing, you should stop being actively toxic towards it and everything around it. You know? And, you know, likewise, it's okay to just like something. You don't have to be, like, massively, insanely into something. Either. You know? You don't have to devote your life to it. Granted, I'm in a glass house talking about a game I love with a passion that I've been playing since it came out. Gotcha Force is awesome. It's one of my favorite games. That said, I'm not going to be ridiculously toxic about it and, like, attack people for saying anything remotely negative about it. It actually reminds me of something really, really peculiar a few weeks ago. I got this, like, I shit you not, it was like a 40 messages across, like, 40 different videos. Because this one guy watched one of my, like, collection videos, and he heard that I disliked Mario Odyssey. So he went on, like, this weird tirade of, like, every video I ever made, making some comment about how he hated what I did and what I was talking about because I disliked Mario Odyssey and I should be nice to him. And it's like, okay, it's fun watching you have a meltdown. It's kind of entertaining for me. I don't know what you're planning to get out of this, but it's weird. You know? It's just weird to see people who are just incapable of understanding that it's okay to have a differing opinion with things, and, you know, liking things and disliking things in equal measure. Yeah, don't be evangelical and insane about it, is basically the short version of it. The other interesting thing is all those messages by that person also disappeared, so I'm not sure if YouTube decided his messages were spam or something, but as a creator, I do have email receipts of every single message I get, and I have phone notifications for each and every one of them, so, you know, for better or worse, I saw someone have like a weird mental breakdown because I disliked Mario Odyssey because it's not good. I'm very strong about not deleting comments, because I do see that as a form of censorship, in a sense. The only comments I've ever removed were ones that were actively, like, spamming or, like, linking adult websites, because I get those on every single video I make. What's really weird, though, is I'm getting them recently, and, like, I'll go to my video to, like, remove them, and they're just... The video says, you have X number of comments, and I look, and those comments just don't show up for me, and they're not, like, labeled as spam or anything, they're just, like, invisible to me, and I don't get why. But, you know, if I was really all about deleting comments I didn't like, I would delete all the remotely toxic comments I get from Armored Core fans and people who are making fun of me because I'm a channel that's existed for a decade and I don't even have 2,000 subscribers and a million one other things, all pointing out my failings. And it's like, yes, I know, trust me, you don't have to tell me about how unsuccessful I am at the one thing I'm actually kind of good at. I get it. I understand better than anyone. You know, you could be the change that actually helps make that better instead of pointing it out to me, the one person who knows better than you do. But, you know, that's dealing with people who mostly like to think they know better than anyone else in the room to make themselves seem smarter. I get it. But, you know, it seems like a lack of thought on their part as well. But I don't delete comments, just in general. Mostly because I feel like even if I disagree with what they're going to say, or, you know, even if I think they are weird or wrong or whatever, you know, they're entitled to their thoughts and their opinions, and just as I have the right to make the videos where I talk about games I like and dislike, they have the ability to criticize that, you know? Whether I like it or not, you know, they can tell me, just as I can tell them how much I dislike or like what they talk about or the games I talk about. Everyone's entitled to have an opinion. You know, if I take that away, then I shouldn't be able to have one myself. And considering this is ostensibly my job, even if I'm a massive financial failure at it, you know, if I'm entitled to have my opinion, they're allowed to have theirs. So I'm not gonna, like, you know, censor that. On a fundamental level, that's something I've always been a strong believer of. For better or worse. But, yeah, a few weeks ago, I had a very interesting, massive thread of comments across multiple videos of someone who just kind of really went insane over the fact I disliked Mario Odyssey, which is a game about filler. Well, that's the thing. I'm not trying to be a dick about anything, but at the same time, you know. And if people want to be dicks, you know, they're entitled to, at least to a point. You know, as long as it's relatively not openly malicious or something. But if they're, you know, just voicing an opinion or whatever, even if they're factually wrong or they're just, you know, trying to openly attack me because they see me as an easy target, someone who puts everything he does into what he does and hasn't made any difference, you know, let them. I've got more important things to worry about than that. And as someone who's prone to anxiety attacks about everything, that tells you something about how little that matters to me. But I've always felt that everyone should be allowed to have an opinion of something, so, you know, I'm not gonna begrudge anyone that. It's the same thing as, like, I don't see value in turning off all comments on a channel, you know? I feel like if I'm going to block comments, I need to do that, and, you know, I don't see value in that, because I think part of what makes the internet so great is that people can have an opinion, they can voice discussions, and, you know, if they want to argue intelligently, they can, you know, ultimately come to a greater understanding by seeing other people's perspectives. There's a lot of value in that, and I don't want to be the kind of person who just stomps on that. You know, sure, all my subjects are video games, which, you know, ultimately don't have that big an impact in the world, but it's, you know, silencing ideas and, you know, erasing opinions and comments and, you know, destroying a greater understanding of the world that led about stuff like the Bonfire of the Vanities and, like, the Dark Ages. And if we didn't have the Dark Ages, we'd probably be living in a future like the Jetsons showed by now, instead of, you know, getting launched back hundreds of years scientifically because the church was afraid of science surpassing God or some nonsense. But that's me being opinionated. Uh-oh. Okay, this is a problem because I'm actually on my last gotcha board. I need to actually pay attention instead of just spewing random nonsense to fill air. Alright, let's do it, Cybergirl. You got this. Whew. That was scary.
We showed them. I didn't even try.
Alright. What did we get here? We got Beamwing Red, the Jean-Claude Van Damme of Gotchaborgs. Because he was Time Cop. That's the joke I'm making. Also, Axe Knight. I like his alt color scheme that has purple. Looks stylish on the red. We got Thunder Robots. I personally have no use for it. Excuse me. We're very close to the end. And like I said, 2,500 GF energy. We have just enough to summon the final boss on our team, if we wanted to. But the game freaks out about that because you're not supposed to actually have him at any point. That said, I have had the final boss fight the final boss before. The game really doesn't like that so much. The soundtrack in the background freaks out, the camera messes up. It's kind of interesting because, like, they take up so much space that they kind of have to, like, shrink each other and, like, shove each other up and down vertically to try and, like, fit in space for it. Also, he had to have, like, a special area to fight him in. So if you fight using him in, like, any other stage, he just doesn't properly fit, and it's just really bizarre. So, short version. Final boss. Not actually meant to be playable, but they did give him out eventually as like, a secret bonus character, I think. Actually, that's kind of a thing I'd like to do before I close out Gotcha Force as a Let's Play, is I would love to just make a team, like a full proper team, versus, like, 2 random teams, and see if I can survive. Be interesting. The problem is, if the enemy picks the final boss, I'm absolutely screwed. But it'd be fun to try. We've got Transformity robots. Come on, Eagle Robot. We both know you're not very good at flying because flying Gotchaborgs are terrible. So quit flying around, just let me punch you a whole bunch. Boom. Uh-oh, these guys are going to fuse in a sec. Or at least they can. I don't know why they're not doing it. They're supposed to. I mean, I'm thankful they're not doing it, but I'm now very confused and worried. Because they're supposed to do it the moment they show up on screen. Alright, show. Hopefully they don't fuse, because we can actually take these guys out. you know, we take them out. Alright. Easy fight, then. Ugh. Come on. Super big powers activate. Oh, there we go. Aw, man. I'm kind of sad already. We're like right outside the final boss. I missed this game and we're still playing it. Oh, this game is so good. Why didn't they make a sequel? Alright. We got ourselves an Eagle Robot. Not that I ever plan on using it. Yeah, because... Well, you know, by that argument, there should be 1 million copies of this, or at least 1 million remakes. Because it's Capcom. And then 1,000,001 DLCs at $1 each that give us alternate color schemes. Is that why they killed Clover? I'm sad about that because Okami was good. And God Hand. And oh my god, I need a copy of God Hand at some point. I think they did Beautiful Joe as well. I never played Beautiful Joe. I played the sequel very briefly and I thought it was pretty good. Oh man, I haven't played Okami in forever. Maybe that's something we should do a Let's Play of. Although, I could also do Skies of Arcadia, and I really want to play that again. And 1,000,001 other RPGs. I really should play through Okami again. I haven't played it since I reviewed it, and that was one of my earliest reviews back in the day. I think that was like my 4th one. Yeah, Capcom really are just focused on basically selling Street Fighter DLC. Which is sad. Because they used to be, you know, good. And selling incomplete, badly made copies of collections they've released prior on earlier consoles and did a better job of. Because I'm still bitter they're giving us half of Mega Man collections that contain less content than they did before. And still refuse to give us the good versions of games that should be on them. Oh, God Hand. Yeah, I played God Hand on my PS3, which is not the ideal way to do it. I don't like PS2 emulation on PS3. At least through the PlayStation Store, because it just plays weird. But I liked it quite a lot. It was a fun game. Yeah, and Resident Evil, they just keep wanting to give us more Resident Evil. They seem to have forgotten that, you know, in the 90s, they were like one of the biggest powerhouses of like third-party developers there were, and instead just aren't doing things now, and it's sad. I mean, they're still at least doing stuff unlike Konami, but excuse me. You know, it's just sad to see what Capcom is, or more accurately, isn't doing. You know? Wow, really? PAL copies are $90 and still cheaper than NTSC. To be fair, you know, I've got a modded hard drive. I can play whatever I want, really, if I want to, but I want to have a physical copy for review and, like, you know, for reference. Although I guess I could get any region version now. Actually, that reminds me, I just won today the bizarrely PAL exclusive Chorokyu 3. That is the exact same name as the English North American Chorokyu 1. Because they wanted initially like £70 sterling, which would have been like $150 in real money. And then they put it on sale, and then they put it on another sale, and then because I clicked on it and I don't have the attention span of a sponge and kept a tab open on it to keep an eye on it, they gave me one of those, "We saw you looked at this" sort of deals. And then I realized, okay, you're putting a sale on top of a sale on top of a sale on top of another sale. I'm going to really lowball offer it to you because you clearly don't want what you have, and they accepted. You want a God Hand stream? Well, maybe. Maybe. I'll think about it. Actually, I kind of want to do Chorokyu 2 on the PS2 right now, just because it's a ridiculously big open world that is just like a super relaxing, chill driving game. So that might be fun for a night. Maybe we'll do that like Sunday or something like that. Well, now you've cheered effectively $1 if I understand how cheers work. I guess I have to do it. I guess we'll do that Sunday then. You better show up for it, buddy. Let's defeat the Death Force unit, even though I'm pretty sure this is a Radiant thing that'll respawn indefinitely. Is that $5? Huh. I have no idea how cheers actually work. I always thought it was like 1 bit is like a penny or something weird. I just know that the way Twitch pays out stuff is like how YouTube does it, which is obnoxious if you're small because it takes years to see a paycheck. Really, 100 is $1 USD. Yeah, that's about a dollar then. Or something like that. It's weird. Also, has the US dollar like dropped in price recently or something? Because I've got like 1,000,001 like pages open to games I'm looking at, and they're always like selling in USD. And for some reason, now eBay, despite having like settings for your local currency, still displays stuff in USD for some reason now, which I have no idea why, and I want to change that. But you know, for some reason, like things that would have been like $80 Canadian from US dollars are now suddenly like 60, and I don't know what that's all about. To be fair, the Australian dollar is basically the same as the Canadian dollar at this point, so you know, I'm in the same boat as you, pal. I make nothing and my money is worth even less, and it's very depressing. But that just means it means all the more coming from you. But yeah, I could try and fire up my hard drive and we could try doing God Hand on Sunday if you want. What the hell? Why not? I'm actually not sure what I want to do for Saturn Day, which is a problem. I feel like I haven't done an RPG on the Saturn yet, but at the same time, like, RPGs aren't really conducive to the format, I guess. Yeah. That must have been a nice time to have money that's worth more than the USD. I think at best the Canadian dollar was on par with the USD for a little bit, but that was like 20 years ago or so. And since then, a Canadian dollar is like worth half a US dollar or something insane. Yeah, I bet you did. Take advantage of that. Like, if your dollar is worth more than the USD, buy everything you can because it's going to go down, and then you're going to be sad you didn't. It reminds me of when I was in high school and like Super Nintendo games were worth nothing. I saw Super Metroid sell for 3 cents and a copy of Kirby Superstar for 33 cents. And even today, those just stick in my head as, if I wasn't a high school student who literally had zero money, I would have bought those so hard because I still need them today. You know, it's like, if you have money and your money's actually worth something, use it. Like, make sure you save some for retirement and stuff. My family's always had the idea, any dollar you make, 50 cents of that goes to, like, your savings account for life, so that you can buy a house or something. But, you know, if you have money that you can actually spend on stuff, and your money's worth something and you see a good opportunity, use it. Because you will regret not being able to later. Yeah, I was actually reading that article that Princess Crown is coming along rather nicely, which is good. Because it looks cool and it's a Vanillaware game, and I like Vanillaware. Good to see good old Vlad getting some work in. Fighting some knights. Some less intelligent knights. Why am I fighting a hammer knight? I should be fighting cool knights. Where's the bloody chainsaw knight? That was a cool one. Also, I'm an immortal vampire knight. I'm not scared of you. I can recover all my health. That's why he's so cool. Still, it's good to know that there's more Saturn translations coming out. You know what makes me really sad is one of the few Saturn translations that exists is Valhallian, which I own, and if you've never heard of it, it's... Honestly, it looks like a Dreamcast game. It genuinely looks like probably the nicest looking Saturn game you'll ever see, at least in terms of 3D visuals, but it is like the most frustrating, badly designed strategy RPG you will ever find. Like, because it's literally save scum every turn and hope you don't die the game. And it's one of the few Saturn games that actually has a translation. That said, I think I've mentioned this before, I found a copy of the Saturn Initial D version that it didn't get quite a translation, but someone removed the entire soundtrack of the game to include actual Eurobeat music, which is just awesome. Yeah, I'm glad that people are giving the Saturn more attention because it deserves it. It's such a great system. Link a Liver story got a translation, which is great. I need to actually play the translated version, although it's a relatively easy game to get into, translation or no. Link a Liver was just a great game. But it's good to see the Saturn getting more stuff translated. I'd like to see the other Shining Force chunks translated as well. Ooh, it's good to hear that PS1 is getting some translation stuff. Because there's quite a lot of Japanese exclusive PS1 games I want to try and get. Are they being translated? Good! Those Shining Force games need it. Not that I'll ever be able to show them because Sega's gonna be dicks and, you know, remove all the videos using them ever. Because they did it once, and they never actually reinstated it. Quite famously, the late Total Biscuit made a video on Shining Force, and his videos have still never been reinstated. And he was like the only big name that ever actually complained against Sega doing that. And I think that's just because they made like some weird like Shining like pachinko game at the time, and they wanted to like take the they didn't want like some kind of advertising for things that weren't that specific Shining thing because it would like dilute their advertising for it or some bizarre nonsense. Ooh, Shining Force Central. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Exciting. I'm gonna have to put those on my Saturn because I really want to play more Shining Force. Shining Force was my intro to anime. Shining Force and Gundam Wing. I rented Shining Force and watched Gundam Wing for like the first time on the same day. And that's how I became an anime fan. And yet, I don't actually own any of the original Shining Force games that got me into anime, which is sad. Because alas, Shining Force and Shining Force 2 are ridiculously expensive. I'd like to get them someday, but at the same time, I've got quite a few Genesis games I'd really like to get a hold of. The funny thing is, they're all really obscure games no one wants, and yet they still cost a fortune. Like, how many people out there really want Mazen Saga Mutant Fighter? I do. I do because it looks like weird, goofy Sentai fun, and yet it's like $100. Like, I get that Musha's expensive and I'll probably never see a physical copy. I understand that stuff like Crusader of Senti will probably be out of my reach forever, but, you know, let me get a copy of Mazen Saga. Let me get Landstalker. Let me get Light Crusader, please. Nice! Yeah, I think I was talking to you about Bubblegum Crisis about this time last year, actually. That's when I got my Blu-ray of it and I watched it, and it was really, really quite good. I quite liked Bubblegum Crisis. That's become a favorite of mine. I haven't seen Bubblegum Crash or anything yet, though. Just got the Blu-ray of Crisis. I watch it every now and then, though. It's quite good. That's definitely an anime recommendation. That's the funny thing, though. Like, anime for me, I don't really like all that many modern animes out there. Like, Yeah, I'll watch one or two things in like a new anime season. Like right now specifically I'm watching Sakugan, which is kind of like Gurren Lagann again, but it's really, really good. And I'm watching like Komi-san Can't Communicate, which is adorable. But, you know, if I think about all my favorite animes, it's like outside of Gundam, it's Ghost in the Shell, it's Kenshin, which I can't enjoy anymore because Nobuhiro Watsuki turned out to be a massive creep. And I'm going to mention that every time I have to mention Kenshin because I have to preface that. You know, I like original Dragon Ball because I liked it being Journey to the West as opposed to whatever the hell it turned into. You know, I love the old school stuff. It's the newer stuff that I have trouble watching. Yeah, Komi-san is great. But to be fair, I see a lot of myself in Komi-san as someone who was literally a mute for most of his life. I see a lot of myself in Komi-san, except, you know, she was popular and everyone liked her, whereas I was literally like the human trash heap everyone dumped on just so that they had something to other so that they could all be popular or whatever. So, you know, it's not one-to-one, but I see a lot of myself in Komi-san, and I think everyone knows a character, or a person rather, like Komi-san, who's just not really able to talk to people, and you kind of want to root for them a little bit. That's the thing, you know, I can like slice of life and rom-com bullshit fine if it's done well. Like, I am all about Yuru Camp. Yuru Camp is amazing. And that comes from a guy who absolutely hates, like, camping. And just random nonsense in anime. If it's done well, I like it. But then you see, like, stuff like, what was that really crap anime that was trying to be like the next Yuru Camp? I think I'll make a mug today or whatever. The thing that's trying to promote, like, the pottery industry of a specific chunk of Japan in slice of life bullshit, and it's so bad. And it's like, yeah, you know, this would be good if it was actually good, and it's not. Although, you know, at the same time, I'd say Super Cub is basically a bad knockoff of Yuru Camp as well, except that had its moments where it wasn't good. It was just really atonal. I've actually wanted to see Toradora for a very long time. I've never had the chance. Also Nichijou, I've wanted to see that one as well. I tried to watch a little bit of it once, and it's just like, I don't think I can deal with this. But Toradora is definitely one I've been wanting to see. The sad thing is, well, I've got, like, ostensibly a couple of new animes out. I've also got a bunch of old ones I want to catch up on that I've never seen. And it's really, really unbelievably daunting to even look at them because they're, like, the really big ones. Like, I'm about to name drop, like, one of the scariest ones to get into, I've been told, which is Legend of the Galactic Heroes. That one I've got to get into. Lupin the Third I really want to see. It's been up on my computer in a tab on Google Chrome for over a year now. I really, really, really want to watch Cowboy Bebop because I've been playing some Super Robot Wars recently, and they're playable in there. And I've just heard legendary things about it. There's a lot of anime I really need to get caught up on that's really, really good that I just haven't had a chance to. Black Lagoon, you know, I've heard that. I've never actually seen anything about it, though. Yeah, I've heard Cowboy Bebop's really, really quite good, and I've heard it's got, like, one of the best dubs ever, which is impressive. Yeah, I think it's something like 24 episodes, and I think, like, an animated movie, and ostensibly a thing that Keanu Reeves might be into. I think that might be the next big one I watch is Cowboy Bebop, just because it seems really, really damn cool. Space Captain Harlock, that's one I've been sitting on trying to watch for a while, too. Just because the idea of space pirates is fun for me, and I was a big fan of Skies of Arcadia, so I think there'd be some overlap. I might actually have those games on my hard drive. I'm not sure, actually. I'll have to take a look. I'm doing the same Radiant quest over and over just because I'm enjoying the chat more than I am just playing the game. Also, you know, the only other thing I can do is fight the final boss, and I don't want to do that right now. I have to reconsider my entire team. Oh, they did one of the games like a lost episode from the show. That's a cool premise, if it's done well. But I've also seen a couple of like animes try and do that and do it really badly. The sad thing is I had a perfect example of it. I'm totally blanking on it right now, which is annoying. It's like, oh, come on. You were just talking about this earlier today. What was that now? Oh, thanks, brain. The attention span and memory of a goldfish. Actually, I've got quite a good attention span. I just have no memory. Robotech kind of did that as well with Battle Cry. Although it featured from the perspective of a different main character, which was interesting. I'm kind of sad. I'm a huge Robotech fan, but I never got a chance to play the other games. And one of them just got released on the Switch, too, which is interesting. No, it wasn't Gundam. It was... I think it was a show I wasn't even really all that familiar with, but I knew it. Although, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Gundam has a fair few games on the PS2 that are basically lost episodes. There was a G-Savior game, for God's sakes. Oh, dear Lord. I need to get a copy of that just so I can dump on G-Savior a little bit. Everyone else has. I feel like it's my turn. I've earned that. Oh, dear Lord, G-Savior. Let's make a live-action CGI Canadian Gundam movie that only release it in Japan. That's sensible. I'm sure Code Geass did. I know Evangelion did a whole bunch of that shit on the PS2. It had a weird, like, game where, for some reason, Shinji was a detective that, like, ended up fist-fighting people and catching the penguin, and then naked fighting Kaoru in, like, an extra Evangelion at the end. It was entirely insane, and I really want to get a copy of it. The weird PS2 Detective Evangelion nonsense. Oh man, Code Geass. Code Geass was so good. I like Code Geass a fair bit. That was the anime that taught me Johnny Young Bosch had range. In his voice acting, anyway. You know, Johnny Young Bosch is just awesome. He's a physical actor. He's a mocap artist. He's a freaking voice acting legend. He's just awesome. Also, he was a Power Ranger. To be fair, Season 1 of Code Geass is a lot better than Season 2. But Season 2 starts out so weird that it kind of grips you. Like, because it starts out without telling the viewer what happened, and things are just all different and weird. You need to see it, but at the same time, whereas Code Geass Season 1 had, like, this weird moment of, like, just completely random happenstance for plot convenience happening, it felt like it was earned because of how much other, like, actual, like, sensible things happened in the first season. Season 2 has one of those contrived moments that doesn't earn it, and it just makes me hate Nonali a lot more. Yeah, no, I love Johnny Young Bosch. You know, for the longest time, I always just felt like he was either, you know, Ichigo from Bleach, or he was, Renton Thurston, basically. He was either, like, the really young kid, or, like, the hotshot guy that just got on everyone's nerves, and, like, you know, he was one or the other. He was permanently Emile Castagnier in all forms. And it's like, yeah, but, you know, when he actually got to play Lelouch, he got to show a lot more of his talent and his range, and it's... I love Lelouch as a character, he's just great. Also, Code Geass has the Lancelot Albion, which is one of the best mechs ever. Oh, I love the Lancelot Albion. And my brother has a model of it, and I'm not completely jealous of that at all. Except I totally am. He was also, yeah, like you said, really, really good in Devil May Cry. Although, to be fair, I don't like Devil May Cry 4 very much. And I have not played Devil May Cry 5. I really should. Actually, fun story. All of my experience with Devil May Cry 4 is the PS3 version that has a 4-hour install wait. When I wasn't completely bogged down with everything else on my plate for work, I really wanted to get another copy of that just so I could do a gameplay video of the first, like, hour of Devil May Cry 4 that would just be the install screen, just to show how bad it was. Because I think people need to remember that, because that was just absurd. Like, the Xbox 360 version was really had a perfectly fine install. PS4, it took 5 hours. In fact, if I recall, Penny Arcade actually had, like, a comic of that. It's like, here's the first 5 hours of playing Devil May Cry 4 on the PS3, and it's like, you know, install, make sandwich, watch it install, go for a bath, go out, buy a copy of Devil May Cry 4 on the PS, or on the Xbox 360, play it there, congratulations. It's like, it was just one of the most absurd things ever. It was, like, I don't even think Metal Gear Solid 4 was as bad. Like, yeah, the install for that was pretty bad as well, but I think Devil May Cry had it beat pretty hard. That said, I could make a video of that too. I do have MGS4. I don't have Devil May Cry 4 anymore, but I do have MGS4 still. But, man, that was a pretty bad install. That was the install screen that, like, chastised you for sitting around waiting for it to install as well. It was really just straight up weird. You know what's sad is we're stuck playing the exact same 2 levels forever now, because the fact is, no other levels will get a Radiant Quest. It's literally just these 2 over and over forever. But we're going to build up our GF energy, and also because I'm actually just enjoying the chat more than I'm actually enjoying the game at this point. This is how I played the first time, too, because I actually fought the final boss, and I got destroyed, so I was like, I'll just gain some levels, get a better force. And I grinded for a while. Holy shit, really? Your PS3 only had 40 gigs, so you had to uninstall it and then reinstall it for every... Wow. That's dedication, if you're willing to do that. You know, my first PS3 was the really nice slim one. Not the really awful, stupid, super slim I have now with the slidey top drawer that just feels cheap and crappy. Like, the nice one that had the front loader and felt very classy and was like a spaceship. Yeah, that was a good design. But I've never had one of those old school PS3s. The only reason I'd want one is just because they could play PS2 stuff, because they were mostly just modified PS2s, really. But, yep, Snake will stare at you the entire goddamn time in those loading screens. I remember that, and I had one of the, like, slim ones where I didn't have to do that, but still, it just felt like an absurd period of time. Yeah, I'm sure the Super Slim is the best version of the PS3, but at the same time, I just hate that it went from that really nice, slick front loader design of the Slim to this really awkward, really rickety, like, latched rolling cover thing that it has. Like, it's just so bad. Yeah, in terms of, like, how it heats and parts to break down, I'm sure it's significantly better. Also, it has more space on it. But I think just in terms of, like, the physical exterior, it's a lot more frail and fragile and crappy. And it, just in general, regardless of its actual build quality, it just feels cheap. Also, it doesn't play PS2 games natively, and that bugs me. And that's why the old PS3s are still, like, the most coveted and expensive. That's impressive. You got one of, like, the OG, like, MGS4 ones, then that's pretty cool to get one back then. I got my PS3 as, like, the first thing I bought when I worked at a 7-Eleven after I got out of my high school. It was the only thing that helped me survive that time, because that was literally the worst job I've ever had to deal with. The sad thing is, I started with White Knight Chronicles, which is like one of the most abysmal things. I thought I saw a crystal board, but I guess not. Yeah, I imagine most of the old ones are broken. I really dislike the build of some of them too, because like I had a slim, like I said, and now I got a super slim, and it's because it broke. But it broke in a really bizarre way. Like when they say, you know, we're updating, don't turn off the power, they mean that. I had a power outage on my slim while it was updating, and like apparently that physically broke the internals in such a way that neither Sony nor a professional hardware repair shop that was like specializing in PS3 repair could actually do anything about it. I beat White Knight and White Knight 2. Don't get far into it. It's a waste of time. And they got rid of Dark Cloud 3 to make it. And that makes me mad for a lot of reasons.
All you got?
Your character is a background character in their own story. What's really great is at the end of White Knight Chronicles 2, they show To Be Continued, featuring your character as the head of his own story. Only available as DLC in Japan, but they kept the scene in America. Also, you don't get your own knight until the second game, and it's stuck being this horrible, wimpy-looking green thing unless you're willing to shell out a lot of money for DLC. Or grind for literally thousands of hours for even the most minuscule upgrades. That was a game where you only ever got acknowledged in 2 cutscenes in the entire game. The rest of the time, you were just a background character in your own story. It was so depressing. I'm not sure it did do very well in Japan. If it did, it would have made a 3rd game, but they never did. And that's for the best. God, I hate White Knight Chronicles. You know, I struggle to think of a PS3 game I hate more than White Knight Chronicles, honestly. Not just because it was a bad start to an awesome system, that's one of my favorites now, but just because it was an objectively bad game that was really heavy on grind. And the funny thing is, when they made a sequel, they only changed 2 things about it when they re-included an updated, enhanced version of the original. They made wait times for attacks slightly less long, and they removed the grind, sort of. Because they increased the point rewards to get ranks, to get better drops exponentially. But the problem is that they pushed the requirements to actually unlock stuff further down the rank path. And it's the new ranks that have an even higher barrier of grind to get into. So they actually made it worse. Haze. I've never actually played Haze either. I really need to give that one a shot. That one I always got confused with, like, Time Shift and Singularity as well. Just as sort of generic sci-fi shooter. Except Singularity was kind of good from what I remember. I don't know, the only other PS3 games I think I hate as much as White Knight Chronicles would be Cross Edge, which is the worst example ever of a crossover game. Because I think a good crossover game lets you explore characters that you don't know and that you do like and enjoy them at your own pace. Whereas that game arbitrarily forces you to use characters you have no understanding of in situations they're massively outgunned in. And if you don't do things exactly right, and bear in mind there's like 80 different invisible flags in that game, if you don't get every single one of them, you will not get the good ending. You know, it's so bad. Ooh, I want that. That's an alternate colored Beamwing Blue. Show if you get that, I'm going to be sad. I want that. I don't think I've ever seen an alternate Beamwing Blue. That's kind of cool. Turok on the PS3. If I recall, that was the game on the 360 anyway, that like not only didn't have 1,000 gamer score for all those achievement hunters to prove how pointless it was, it also had achievements for team killing. Just to further prove how stupid all of it was. I don't know, like, if you like that sort of thing, all the more power to you. All it does for me is mess with my OCD when I get close to completing it, but not actually. Otherwise, I don't care. I cannot be bothered. The only other PS3 game I can think of that I hate as much as, like, Cross Edge and Good Old White Knight would be, like, Time and Eternity is pretty bad. That was a weird game, too, because they mixed 2D hand-drawn anime graphics with 3D CGI, and they tried to, like, make it an entirely, like, seamless animated thing, and it just was, at best, a weird, like, tech demo more than anything. But otherwise was pretty unremarkably bad. You know, the funny thing is, I remember when I got Time and Eternity, because that was, you know, I was just out of high school and I was actually making some money, so I kind of aspired to own every single RPG on the PS3. Unfortunately, I had to stop at Witch in 100 Night, and that was one I still want to get to this day, but Time and Eternity, I remember sitting down and playing through, like, really obsessively for one night, and then, like, never picking it up again. And then you know, after I made my channel, I made a gameplay video of it, of, like, the first chapter, and then I haven't played it since, and I feel like it's such a nothing game that I just don't want to ever touch it again. But I also remember that game being weird because you had one character that was two characters, but you could only swap when they leveled up. And, like, one was really good at one type of fighting and the other was really good at the other, and it was just obnoxious because you had to be, like, thrown into situations that sucked whether you wanted to or not. I just remember the way that was structured being really not fun. Guided Fate Paradox. You're gonna make me go to my entire shelf right now, aren't you? Okay, let's find out which one I'm talking about. Guided Fate Paradox. Oh, no, I know Guided Fate Paradox. That was one right after, like, Witch in 100 Night that I missed. I'm talking about, literally, Tokitoa, as it was called in Japan, where you had, like, two characters that were the same character, but they swapped every time they leveled. They were just so obnoxious to play as. I really want to get a copy of Guided Fate Paradox just because it was, like I said, at one point I wanted to get every PS3 RPG there was. And that was one I missed. That one and Witch in the 100 Night were, like, the first ones I missed, and I felt bad about that. But yeah, I totally get, like, playing a game for one night and just not picking it up ever again. That's what I did with No Man's Sky when it came out, too. It's like, I played it obsessively for one night, and it was just like, yeah, this isn't very good, and never picked it up again. Yeah. Although, to be fair, there's a PS4 version of it, too, I think. That might be cheaper. You want to talk about, like, expensive RPGs on the PS3 I own? You know, Cross Edge, for as bad as it is apparently worth a lot of money. I have Trinity Universe, which is a game no one remembers, but I kind of liked. You know, the funny thing is, I really liked Trinity Universe, and I really disliked Hyperdimension Neptunia, at least the first one. Because, to me, it seemed like a bad knockoff of Trinity Universe, and yet, ironically, in Japan, they released the other way around. Where Trinity Universe was basically a sequel to Neptunia, in terms of the fact it was running on the same engine, but just added stuff. And I always just had such a negative opinion about the first Neptunia game, and then I bought the second one kind of begrudgingly just because I wanted to collect all the PS2 or all the PS3 RPGs, and I loved it. And then the sequel to that one I loved pretty much more. I mean, so much so I actually made my own Neptune console out of a broken Dreamcast, and I love it, but I don't know. I still remember the first one just being kind of like a bad knockoff of, you know, Trinity Universe, even if it's technically the other way around. Man, I miss Kmart. We used to have Kmart here in Canada. That place was awesome. We haven't had Kmart here in forever, though. That was ironically kind of like a weird thing for NIS games at the time. For whatever reason, whenever they published a game for like the PS3, Etna had to like cameo in it. So she was in there in Trinity Universe for some reason as a playable character, along with the Prinnies. And she was in good old Cross Edge, not to be confused with Cross Zone, the worst 3DS thing ever. You know, for some reason she was playable in that too. She was the most obnoxious character because she'd leave and come back and leave and come back, and they would expect you to fight bosses with her on her own without leveling her up because everyone leveled up independently. In fights they forced you to use her in, and it was just unpleasant. And that's why that game sucks so bad. Now I'm thinking of my 3DS, and I'm sad because when I went to my grandma's on Halloween to hand out candy for her, like I always do, I brought my 3DS and I lost my favorite 3DS game, and I'm sad because it's not super cheap to get. Oh, I'm sad now. I disliked Cross Zone. I just thought it was not fun to play at all. Fantasy Life, which was kind of like a knockoff Rune Factory, except there was no farming, and you could take jobs that were both like being some kind of adventurer, but also being like a like healer or like a apothecary and a bunch of random other stuff. In fact, I kind of made it a... I only ever played my 3DS like once a year, and it would be playing Fantasy Life at my grandma's for Halloween. So the fact that I lost it, I'm really bitter about right now. It's the best 3DS game you can get. Unfortunately, it's not easy to find, and it's going up in price. I think it's like $50 right now, which isn't horrible, but it's more than I would like to pay. Certainly. I think Fantasy Life might have been the last 3DS game I bought myself, which was many years ago at this point. But that's the thing, like, if I looked at the 3DS library right now, there wasn't much on it at any point I really wanted. And what I want mostly right now are just Japanese imports I can't even play on it. Unless I get, like, some kind of, like, hacked cart for homebrew or something. But there were a couple of 3DS games I still wanted to get in English. There was, like, Stella Deus, which was pretty rare and expensive. I know someone who has, like, the big fancy version of it, too. Which I'm kind of jealous of. There's one I heard of recently. I can't even remember what it was, but it was like this sort of like knockoff Pokemon game that looked kind of interesting as well. And apparently like the 3DS eShop is closing down, so if I want them digitally I gotta go sooner rather than later. Which kind of sucks. I don't know. I really wanted to get that LBX game, because I was told a lot that it was a lot like Gotcha Force as well. But I've never seen a copy of that. And the Story of Seasons games, I really wanted to get them, but I haven't seen them. But that's kind of pretty much all the 3DS games that I want. And to be fair, I'm the guy who bought a 3DS because I wanted Mega Man Legends 3. That's it. Soul Hackers. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. I don't know, like... I think the last classic-style SMT game I played was, it might have actually been Soul Hack. It was... I think it might have been Soul Hackers or something like that. It was the one on the DS that was desperately trying to be The World Ends With You, taking place in Shibuya and all that nonsense. It was like a weird strategy RPG mixed with like actual classic JRPG. It was weird. I just remember that one not being particularly fun, and my copy getting stolen and I not being too cut up about it. And then it got remade a couple of times, I think. I don't know, for me, like, the SMT games I really want are pretty much just, I want to get the full set of the PS2 games. That's kind of it, though. For me, immediately. All that said, I also have Lagrange Point on the Famicom, which is like a knockoff SMT game in a sense. That was really, really good. That'd be a game to do a playthrough of. I'll think about it. Yeah, Devil Survivor, that's the one. I remember playing it for a bit and thinking, I don't like that I can't really understand what monsters are gonna do when I try and, like, recruit them. I don't like the randomness of it. I don't particularly care for how the strategy RPG elements were implemented. You know? I don't know. I just didn't think it was all that great. I could see that being pretty rare, I guess. I just don't see it as a game I really need to play again. Yeah. You know what's particularly weird is I have a game in my collection that is a Game Boy Advance game that was weirdly ported to the DS at the same time. Like, it was simultaneously launched on both systems for reasons. And if that wasn't weird enough, it was developed in my hometown. Which is weird because there's, like, no game development scene in my hometown. It was a very weird game, too. I've got a copy of it, and it's like, well, this is interesting. Kind of has an alien vibe to it. I've got some really weird Game Boy Advance games just in general. Has it? I haven't seen too many DS games that were, like, weirdly simultaneously released with a Game Boy or Game Boy Advance version. Weren't those Mystery Dungeon games, like, done, like, weren't they different versions, though? Depending, like, one was red, one was blue, and they had, like, subtle differences or something? I guess that'd still count, but... I don't know, How many people remember Scourge Hive? I do. I have it. It's weird. I bought it just because it was made in my hometown. How many people remember Rebel Star Command? I do. I have it. It's XCOM on the Game Boy Advance, and it's really quite good, but weirdly paced. Lady Sia. Why do I have so many really bizarre Game Boy Advance games? I don't know. Sigma Star Saga, a game they really need to make a sequel to. Because WayForward are geniuses. What DS game is getting translated? Oh, Soul Eater. Cool. I'm actually not super familiar with Soul Eater. Like, I could recognize an image from Soul Eater, but I've never actually watched it myself. But it's related to Soul Blader? Okay. That's... Huh. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe this is a sign I need to do my Game Boy collection next for a collection video. I don't know, I should probably just leave that as a vote for the Discord or something. I probably won't get to it until the new year anyway, because December's coming and it's the worst month ever. But I've got so many really bizarre Game Boy Advance games that I don't think anyone's ever heard of. Oh, Quintet. I miss you guys. You made cool things like ActRaiser before Square Enix decided to shit all over it with its terrible remake. You made Robotrek. I love Robotrek. You made Illusion of Gaia, which is one of the coolest RPGs on the Super Nintendo. And to a lesser extent, Terranigma. Come at me. And the Grand Stream Saga, which I still haven't had a chance to play, and I really need to get a moment to do that. I miss Quintet. They always made such interesting special RPGs. You know? I kind of wonder what that would be like. Like, they ended up somehow in control of, like, creativity at Square Enix. Would Square Enix just be as creatively bankrupt as they are now, or would they actually still be making interesting stuff? I wonder. Infinite Space, that's one I've wanted for a very long time as well. But that game you also have to play with a fresh file, as I understand, because it has like an in-game compendium that doesn't reset if you reset the file. Did you ever play Nostalgia on the DS? That was a weird game. It was also an unfinished game in some cases, because there was like a boss that if you got a very early version of the game, you beat it, you'd land for a phase 2, and the game would break because it didn't show up. But it was like Skies of Arcadia, but a sequel, kind of. And I like Skies of Arcadia, so I was okay with that. That was a pretty cool game. Sands of Destruction's one I want to get too. Plus the RPG Super Robot spin-off would be pretty cool to get. Classic Game Room, wow. I don't think I've ever actually watched Classic Game Room, but I remember watching their original stuff, like, in the 90s. Like, the 99 original Game Room stuff, where they talked about, what was it, they talked about, like, a bunch of different games, but they did, like, they did one of those, what's it? Shit, it was a Jaguar game. Tempest. They did one of the Tempest games, and I really liked that video. That was forever ago. Darkspire, that's one on my list too. I've got so many goddamn RPGs from the DS. Oh, did they? That's a shame. That's the thing, from what I remember from them, I kind of, like, maybe I watched some of their earlier stuff too, I'm not sure, but, like, I always kind of saw myself sort of having similar style as them a little bit, just in terms of opinions and like preferences in games and how they do stuff, although I think my stuff was always a little bit more analytical, whereas theirs was more entertainment. But you know, I made a conscientious effort to never really look at game reviews or other gameplay stuff, just because I don't script anything I do, and I don't want to subconsciously steal any like jokes or anything. Like, I feel like that would be bad. Yeah. You know, come to think of it, I think when I was in high school, I saw some of their very early stuff, because I think I saw him do a video on Musha and, like, Herzog Zwei, which are both games I really want to get a hold of as well. But, yeah, I remember him being a big Sega guy. I had a lot of respect for Classic Game Room from what I remember, but again, like, most of the stuff I remember was, like, the original Game Room back when they were talking about Dreamcast stuff. But I had the utmost respect for them. They were like the original internet video game guys doing stuff in the 99s, if I recall. Still, they've stopped doing game reviews. Maybe I'll see some of their back catalog stuff. I feel like they'll be less annoyed if I subconsciously swipe a joke or something. All that said, from what I remember from their videos as well, like their older stuff, I think they always pretty much just summarize their videos as, if you like what you see, you'll probably like this, which is not helpful information at all. There's no point, there's no analytical, like, value to that. I hate that, personally. It's like the phrase, it's not for everyone. I hate crap like that. Like, that is such a time-filling thing that says nothing. Did they stop making videos? Oh, that's kind of a shame. I haven't thought about them in over 20 years, and it turns out they're dead now. That's... Or at least their channel is. That's a shame. Oh, I did comics as well. I could see them probably doing comics. I think he probably was a bit of a comics guy. I think they did some, like, superhero games back in the day as well. So yeah, I could see them doing comics, but if they stop doing that as well... 80s comics. But they still have their old classic Game Room stuff? Interesting. I might have to check out some of that stuff then, just to see what sort of games they've covered, to see if I can find some material for games I'm not familiar with. Oh, that's cool. I might have to take a look into that then. You know, if anything, just as research. Well, that's kind of a shame, because I remember them being pretty funny. Maybe not the most analytical, but, you know, they had some cool taste in games, and they had some stuff I'd never heard of. That's how I heard of Mockin' X back in the day. You know?
Alright. Is that all you got?
It's kind of a shame to hear they've stopped, though. Well, you know, maybe I'll have to delve into their old playlists to see if they've got any interesting games for subjects later. But yeah, I've always personally kind of, especially since I started doing this, I've avoided other people making gaming content just because I don't want to subconsciously steal their jokes or their analysis or something. Like, I just feel like that would, whether I ever get big and noticed or anything, and, you know, someone calls me on that, whether it's something I consciously did or not, being irrelevant, you know, I just feel like that's a way to sow bad blood, and I don't want to do that. You know, I do what I love because I love it, and I want to spread my love. I don't, you know, want to make people hate me. Again, it goes kind of back to the, I don't ever want to do another Armored Core game just because their fans are insane, and they're never going to be happy, even if I made the most blatantly positive thing ever, you know? I actually do have that on my hard drive because I knew it was Mockin' X. I didn't realize it was 3D, or a third-person shooter now, though. I thought it was still set in first person, but Mockin' X was... That's like the only good Dreamcast game I own. But, you know, it was so interesting. Because you don't see too many first-person beat-em-ups, really. Like, I can think of... that, I can think of Breakdown on the Xbox, and Xenoclash, which I reviewed earlier this year, and that's kind of it. But Mockin' X also had like the sort of brain hijacking of Ghost in the Shell as well, which is one of my favorite animes, so, you know, it's, I think, a pretty cool idea. Oh, there's a bad dub? Nice! Oh, I gotta play that now. I'm gonna have to see about trying to get a copy myself, I guess. Yeah, I did think that the cover art to it looked very SMT. You know, it's interesting to see cover artists from some games in other games as well. Like, I was playing something that looked like it had the cover art of... it was Line Gracier. I was playing a little bit of that, and I was like, this has the cover art of the characters from Growlancer. But it's nice to see, even if sometimes it's like bizarre unifying aesthetic outside of like similar series, you know, it's still kind of neat to sort of see connections to other stuff. Like, did you know Dragon Quest has the same artist as Dragon Ball, except he hasn't given up on what he's making yet? Even Akira Toriyama's sick of what he does. That's a sign Dragon Ball's gone downhill pretty bad. To be fair, a lot of artists do a crap ton of hentai stuff in the 90s. Especially, like, old PC games. Like, you can just find all sorts of, you know, really prominent artists nowadays doing stuff like that. A lot of really prominent game development companies nowadays actually got their start in, like, 90s eroge on PCs as well. I'm pretty sure Square Enix started there as well, which is kind of weird. But there was a few companies. Falcom might have as well. There's a lot of people that got their start like that. You know, as much as we might want to make fun of them, it does seem to be a unifying good start to show off your skills, if nothing else. Gotta respect that. I've been doing the same 2 levels for over an hour now. I really should stop, but I don't know. It's 6:30 a.m. I'm enjoying the conversation more than anything. Still, I think we're getting to the point where we've not going to be gaining too much in terms of points to fight G Emperor, which means we got to plan out a team. Because unfortunately, I don't think our team's going to cut it as is, which is suboptimal. Like, I don't think Lambda's going to be much use against Galactic Emperor. I'm not sure Vlad will be super useful either. You don't want melee gotcha boards in general to take on Galactic Emperor, at least primarily. Official hentai, that's not a thing you hear too often of. Except when you're talking about the Poor Valis series, which got bought by a company and then literally just turned into a hentai. And I only got to thinking of that because there's a Valis collection coming out on the Switch, and I kind of want it just because I've never actually played a Valis game. I've played a lot of Valis knockoffs. I've got Kendo Rage, which is awesome and bizarre, especially the English version, because the localization team decided to take the Samurai Pizza Cats approach to translating, in that they decided not to, and they just made up random crap. Is it coming west? Really? Huh. I just knew that you could get it off Play Asia. I figured it was Japanese exclusive. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to get that in English then. That'll save me some shipping money. I appreciate you telling me that. That's cool. That's an alt-wind Valkyrie. You can tell because she's got lavender colored wings. And I think Sho just killed her, which makes me sad. So I'll never get a chance to get it. And I'm losing my voice. That's good. Still not sure what to do for Saturn Day. That's a problem. Maybe I'll do Hyper Reverthian, just to show off a game no one should ever want to play. That game was just abysmal. That said, I could also show the original game that had Sonic the Hedgehog in it, because that got ported to the Saturn. And that's a game no one ever talks about, mainly because it was a mostly nondescript arcade game. I guess we'll see. Come on, Vlad, you've got this. Just take out the chick with her fan, and you're good. Because it's that fan that's going to give you problems. There we go. I don't know, there's not really a lot of games in English that came out this year that I wanted. Like, there's quite a few games that came out this month. Yes, you do have this. You took out the Flame Ninja quite well. In stylish purple armor with your awesome blood red name emblazoned on your shoulders. Oh, Vampire Knight's cool. But, you know, there were 3 games that came out this month alone that I want to play that were all exclusive to Japan that I ordered through Play Asia just because they had free shipping this month. But it's like, what games came out in English this year that I wanted to play? Like, especially like main huge releases. Like, there's Metroid, which was a game that was at best a subpar Metroid. But, like, that's kind of it. Like, everything else I can think of is, like, in the indie space. Like, Eastward I've been playing a little bit of recently, and that's quite good, but that's an indie game. Like, there's just nothing. New Pokemon Snap, I guess, and that would be kind of all the main huge names. Oh, nice. What are you thinking of SMT5? I didn't even realize there was an SMT5 coming out. So that's news to me. Shows you where my head's at. I'm too busy playing a horror game and critiquing its science. Not that I have to tell you that. I think that's going to be a big part of the review, too. Just for reasons that I've spent enough time analyzing this one thing that I might as well include it. Just for all the effort I've put in. Nice. I don't think I've played really much of the mainline SMT games. I've played Persona. I've got Digital Devil Saga 1. I played Survivor on the DS. And then I played a couple like SMT knockoffs, and that's kind of it. I'm honestly not super familiar with the entire greater SMT series. I know that you should never, ever, ever play Rondo, because I've heard that was a thing that basically destroyed an entire branch of the series. Wasn't it the same, like, composer as Persona? I'm pretty sure Shoji Meguro is just an in-house composer for Atlus, and he's quite good at pretty much everything he does. Oh, did he leave Atlus? That's... Clearly, I'm up to date on stuff. Wow. Wonder what he's going to be doing then. Because he made the soundtrack to Persona, like, a thing on the map. That's kind of a shame. He's ridiculously talented, too. Like, I would put him up there, right, with KK Kobayashi, Tenpei Sato, good old Motoi Sakuraba. He was up there as one of my favorite composers for sure. That's a shame to hear, but I hope he's getting work all the same. Well, I think a somber soundtrack can really work, especially if you're going for like more of a otherworldly horror type thing. I think it could be really, really good. But I suppose it depends on like the theme of the game as well. You know, you wouldn't have a soundtrack like that for like Persona 5 or anything like that. Like that would be kind of, it would have its moments, but for the most part it'd be really out of tone for the game. Huh. He's been making games. Huh. Good for you, Shoji. That's cool. I'll have to try some of his games at some point. That's neat to find out. I hope he has fun with it. But he's a very talented person, and I imagine if he puts in the time and effort, he could make something really good. Stealth RPG. Okay, I'm just reading the title of these links, but I do like stealth, and I do like RPGs. Those are kind of my two favorite things. I could get into this if they do the stealth right. I'm gonna have to read this, but I gotta admit, I'm just looking at the screenshots, but damn, does that look cool. That might be a game I really want to play. Man, how are we at the end of Gotcha Force? Like, I know I took a bit of a hiatus, and getting back into a proper rhythm's been exceptionally hard for me, but we are at the end of Gotcha Force. And there's no sequel for us to play, unless we play, like, Zeta or something. Which, even then, isn't really a sequel to this. It just has the same engine. Maybe I should put up a vote for what my next Let's Play will be. Like, I kind of want to do IOG. Kind of want to do Skies. But at the same time, I imagine people are probably just bored of the fact that I just do RPGs because I like RPGs so much. Mega Rock. Yeah, I read that. That's a cool... That is a cool pseudonym. He came up with a good one, I think. But it kind of reminds me of like those early Japanese developed games that like no one had their actual proper name on, so everyone had to go under pseudonyms and stuff. And it's like, Why? Are you just afraid that people are going to poach your talent? Are you afraid of giving people proper credit? Why? But I think Shoji picked a good one. And if he's working on a stealth RPG, I have to say I am interested. That sounds like everything I want in a game that isn't Panzer Dragoon Saga anyway. Which is, of course, everything I want in a single game. Which is why I'm bitter I don't have a copy. Someday. Someday I will have a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga. I hope. Not at this rate if it gets any more expensive. But still, I can hope and dream. Whew. Oh, it is almost 7 a.m. I should probably go to bed. Alas. And I need to figure out what I'm streaming tomorrow night, or tonight, or whatever. We got an Imperial Knight. And we actually got an Imperial Knight. And what else did we get? We got... Bum, bum, bum. The Patra Witch. The one that won't get me immediately have this video taken down on YouTube. And then not looked at for 2 years by people who I'm contesting that it was fine with. And then never getting views after that because YouTube are assholes. Not that I'm bitter or anything. Anyway, all we have left is the final fight, and we have to set up a proper team. I don't know what we're going to do with that, but we have 700 points, plus a Deathborg or Sigma 2 we're probably going to get rid of, at least. Vlad might not have the best chances against G-Emperor, but we'll see. Anyway, next time we're going to set up a team, I guess, and defeat Galactic Emperor, if all things go well. But I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know we go live, because we try and stream as often as possible. Tomorrow we got Sega Saturn Day, where we're going to play. I have no idea what the hell we're playing. After that, I guess we're doing God Hand, because someone's actually paying my way for once, which is nice. But you can also check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel to see everything else I do. Just got a review up for Dashboard, an awesome little RPG Maker game. Princess Crown. I'll do that when the translation's out. How about that? But you should check that out. And if you really want to make my day and call some shots on some videos I do make, support the show so that I can, afford to continue making videos and stuff. Plus, you get yourself on the Discord, where you can vote on what my next collection video is going to be, I guess. And make more shots calling on what games I'm going to do. It's almost 7 a.m. I'm very tired. I can't talk anymore. My voice is going. Anyway, yeah, support the show. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. And I guess I'll see you tomorrow with Sega Saturn Day, where I'm going to do, I have no idea what. Maybe I'll put up a vote tomorrow. Who knows? Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.